Hej och välkomna ska ni vara. Det här är sista dagen här från Uppsala. Interpool Open 2025 och vi har precis kommit igång med sändningen. Matcherna börjar nu 11:30, alltså ungefär precis just nu. Vi har lite tekniska grejer som jag ska lösa. Ni ser att bilden är lite oskarp bland annat. Men håll i er så försöker vi ordna det här. Håll till godo. Ja, hejsan. Nu har vi löst några av de tekniska problemen som uppstod här så att vi är igång med sista 16 här. Vi har Walter Laikre mot Quinten Pongers som ni ju ser själva om ni kan läsa. Vi hade lite tekniska problem. Jag var tvungen att byta lokal här för min utrustning så att vi kan sitta och kommentera istället för att datorn ska stå in i en skrubb, så flyttar vi ut här och då händer det lite saker, så vi ber om ursäkt för det. Men nu verkar allt vara på banan igen. Där tar Walter sin andra poäng. Ja, kul att vara här. Vi har ju sänt hela Interpool Open för er som har varit med. Och det känns jättekul att vara igång lite grann med det här igen. Och förhoppningsvis så blir det mer sändningar framöver under kommande tid. Så att om ni inte redan har gjort det så kan ni gärna prenumerera på Videomagasinet här. Vi har... Ja, det har varit bra med tittning, tycker jag, även fast vi inte har haft några kommentatorer alls under dagarna här. Så har vi legat runt 100 tittare samtidigt. Just nu 67. Hej på er alla. Och jag ska försöka få hit lite andra kommentatorer att sitta med mig under dagen. Och kommentera matcher när det närmar sig finalen. Just nu tror jag att alla är lite morgontrötta fortfarande. Även om det är ganska sen förmiddag. Samuel Wahlberg, trevligt att höra dig igen, skriver han i chatten. Tack. Ja, kul. Hoppas att många hittar till streamen här nu. Så om ni är med i någon biljardgrupp så där på Facebook eller så kan ni gärna dela länken till dagens sändning här. Det lär ju bli en hel del otroligt bra matcher, känner jag på mig. Tjena Jonas. Då får Walter chans på sin tredje poäng med boll i hand. Ja, planen här var att få till en andra kamera och jag har inte hunnit få upp det. Det ser ut som jag har glömt en liten dosa i Stockholm. Så att lite ringrostig kan man säga. Men det här är ju vinkeln vi alla vill se. Men det hade ju varit trevligt att kunna byta lite. 3-1 till Walter. Jag går och fixar lite kaffe och sånt, så litar jag på att ni tittar på streamen här, så hörs vi igen om en liten stund. Hallå, hej Fredrik och Thomas. Daniel frågar hur det går för Ralf Soké. Vi ska testa. Bordet där Walter nu ska spränga. Ja. Jag sa försvann ljud och bild. Vad skumt. Skriver Oskar. Okej, tack. Ja, jag testade att lägga ut jumbotron-grafik här med lite resultat från de andra borden. Jag kunde konstatera att Ralf Soké låg under med 4-5 mot Marcus Boberg. Ja. Och om ni är på YouTube så kikar så finns det en länk under videon där ni kan klicka till Q-score. Där finns alla resultat för de andra matcherna och det är live-uppdaterat hela tiden. Varje spelare har, eller alla bord har en egen iPad så de uppdaterar och det uppdateras då på Q-score. Där har vi 7-1 till Walter. Ja, otroligt bra spelat. Chatten gillar att han spelar snabbt. Det är ju uppskattat. Det är roligt att titta på. Men framförallt som Kent säger att han spelar bra. Är ju absolut det viktigaste. Ja, skriv om ni har någon ni tippar på som kommer vinna hela balunsen här idag. Interpool Open. Ja, Oskar. Det vore kul med Soké och Laikre i final, men i turneringsträdet så ser det ut som så att om Walter vinner nu och Ralf Soké vinner sin match så möts de i kvartsfinal. Och Walter ser ut att tåga på. 8-1, otroligt. Han verkar ha fått till sprängningarna. Väldigt bra. Ska han bumpa in i 8:an här för att stanna på 3:an. Ja, lite hårt. Ja, det blir en kul kvartsfinal då med Walter och eventuellt Soké. Om det nu blir så. Ja, då 9-1 till Walter och vi ser att Ralf Sokés match 5 lika. Och Marcus Schamat leder med 5-3 mot David Larsson. Sen några andra som har kommit långt här är Niklas Johansson leder med 7-5 mot Linur Stefansson. fråga om vi filmar endast ett bord, och det gör vi. Och det är den här kameravinkeln vi får hålla oss med idag. Det är ju 20-årsjubileum nästa år. Så då hoppas vi kunna satsa extra mycket och hitta någon lösning för att streama ännu mer. Jag tror att det kommer satsas ganska mycket generellt på det eftersom det är ett sånt jubileumsår. Pongers reducerar här nu. 9-3. Han har en bit kvar, men det är ju winner break så att allt kan hända. Och det är lite old school-regler angående sprängningen här. Det är ettan på prick och man rackar med triangel åt sig själv och så är det winner break. Skulle nian gå i de två nedersta hålen så åker den upp på prick igen. Går den i någon av de 4 övre så är det poäng. Det är ingen 3-poängsregel heller på sprängningen. Vilket jag tror har att göra med att man rackar med triangel, så att det kan aldrig bli riktigt tight mellan bollarna, så att 3-poängsregeln gäller nog oftast när det är Magic Rack. Ska vi se, en bra safe av Pongers. Walter är tillbaka här. Ska vi se. Samuel undrar hur många spränglägg gjorde Walter i rad? 6? Frågetecken. Jag hade inte möjlighet att hålla koll. Om det är någon som vet så får ni gärna svara. Boll i hand till Pongers. Ralf Soké leder sin match med 6-5. Shamat leder sin match med 7-3. Just det, jag ser nu Ralf Sokés match som han leder nu med 6-5. Jag såg just handikappet, de har ju börjat på 0-5 så att Ralf har ju inte släppt en enda poäng ännu. Ralf spelar alltså mot Marcus Boberg, men nu har han släppt en poäng. 6 lika mellan Soké och Boberg. Och där gör Pongers ett poäng till, 9-4. 5 Pongers är på gång. Krävs att han gör ett misstag för att Liker ska ha någon chans. Ja, 9-6 börjar bli lite farligt för Walter, men han behöver få en chans här nu. halkade lite ur banan där. Ser ut att kunna rädda upp det. Hur rakt ligger den där? Har han vinkeln för att ta sig upp? Jag tror det. Ja då. Ja, 9-7. Det är starkt spel av Pongers just nu. Han är tillbaka i matchen efter 9-1 i underläge. I de andra matcherna så ser vi Christian Sparenlöv-Fischer leder med 5-2 mot Pavel Bogosevski. David Larsson, Marcus Schamat 3-9. Tian Fang Sang mot Arseni Sevastinov 4-9. Och så har vi Soke mot Marcus Boberg 7-6 just nu. Och Simon Kural mot Henrik Olsson. Det är 7-2. Niklas Johansson leder mot islänningen Stefansson Lynur 9-6. 9-7 blev det precis. Och Berus Mogadam mot Mikhail Muklevich 4-6. Pongers att spränga. Spränger ganska mjukt. Får i en boll. En svår start har han här. Ska han göra ettan i hörnet och... Ja du. Eller kanske luktar safe. Svårt att hålla kontrollen på vit där om man ska få i ettan och komma runt. Då skulle man behöva stanna för 2 i miljön. Okej. Han skulle ju inte göra en alltså. Det var en safe. Ja, vi är just nu 138 som tittar. Kul att så många kikar. Och om det är någon nybörjare som vill veta mer så får ni gärna skriva i chatten. För jag kommenterar lite som att alla har koll på regler och sånt, så att jag säger inte sånt som är uppenbart för oss som har koll på biljard och nineball i synnerhet då. Men hojta till så kan jag gå igenom lite regler och lite saker som händer här om det behövs. Yes, and I would like to say in English, welcome to our live stream here from Uppsala. It's the Interpool Open 2025 that is on its final day. We are in the last 16 round here, and we're going to be streaming, of course, throughout the day. And later on we will be having some guest commentators, not only me, and perhaps that will be in English if we get some of the players to join me here that don't speak English, or if you just like to have English commentating, let me know if there's a strong group of you who prefer that. Then we can continue in English, but I feel more comfortable in Swedish, so yeah, I'm gonna continue with that. 9-8. Ska vi se. En match är klar. Det är Arseni Sebastianov från Finland som har vunnit mot Tian Fan Sang. Med 11-4. Så Arseni är klar för kvartsfinal och kommer att få möta vinnaren av Christian Sparrelöv-Fischer och Pavel Begosevski, där det just nu står 5-2 till Christian. Ska vi se, Pongers spränger lite hårdare den här gången, såg det ut som. Han fick inte i något. Då har Walter sin chans att knipa matchen här. Han behöver 2 poäng till. Ja, chatten efterfrågar Gurkan. Det vore absolut trevligt att få hit honom. Så Marcus, om du hör mig, kom gärna och kommentera. En bra stöt av Walter. Nu är han på banan att kunna rensa av detta. lite känslig stöt. Avgörande för lägget om man lyckas hamna bra till 7:an här. Den ligger väldigt nära. Ja, det är bra. Nu borde han ha denna poäng och hamna på kullen. Ja, där har vi Walter på 10 poäng och har sprängningen. Så ja, det gäller att inte släppa in Pongers igen helt enkelt. Ja, som ni märker så är det en liten paus här innan Walter fortsätter spränga. Jag gissar att det är Walter som har tagit en timeout. Det är ju taktiskt i det här läget. Så han kommer tillbaka vilken minut som helst. Walter är tillbaks. Dags för hans sista sprängning i matchen. Vilket kan bli matchens sista sprängning om det går bra för honom här. Han har ju sprängt bra hittills. Väldigt bra sprängning. Kommer tvåan i vägen. Aj, aj, aj. Ja, otur. Han funderar nog på en push-out, men det ser lite svårpushat ut också. Jag vet inte riktigt var han skulle välja att hamna då. Så jag skulle nästan gissa att han tar den i nacken där, eller ska han försöka hoppa? Ja, det är en viktig stöt. Ja, han ska nog pusha sig till ett hoppläge kanske. Nej. Jo. Det var det han gjorde. Även det här är ett svårt hopp. Lite lättare än det han hade nyss, men ja. Nu gäller det Walter. Aj, det var nära. Då är Pongers tillbaka och har en möjlighet att städa av det här. Ser inga större problem. Ja, det är alltid svårt att hamna rätt när bollen ligger så långt in i fickan där. Men han kommer behöva korsa positionen där. Ja, hamna lite off. Hade velat rulla ett varv till på den, men ja, kan göra den nere i hörnet istället med lite bakmask. Så det här är inte en helt lätt stöt. Nerverna. Var hamnar han då? Walter får chansen. Jag tror att den är klar. Nere i högra hörnet ser ut som. Ska han göra den? Eller safea den? Jag tror han går på den. Jajamän. Och det är bra. Det är mycket bra. Hamnade spikrakt ser det ut som. Eller? Ja, jättebra. Nu har han 4 där. Frågan är hur han tar sig runt 8 och 9 här. Eller ska han lägga en vänsterskruv och ta sig upp igen? Han kommer runt. Jättebra. Tre bollar kvar för vinst. Ser bra ut. 2 bollar kvar. Och vi har en vinnare i matchen. Walter Laikre mot Quentin Pongers. 11-8. Det är stabilt. Grattis Walter. Då avvaktar vi lite på nästa match här på tv-bordet. Vi kan gå igenom lite ställningar här. Christian Sparrenlöv Fischer leder med 8-2 mot Pavel Bogusevski. Vi har David Larsson mot Marcus Schamat 6-10. Walter Laikre vann ju precis. Ralf Suké 10-6 mot Marcus Boberg. Vi har Simon Kuraj mot Henrik Olsson 9-4. Niklas Johansson mot Lynur Stefansson 9 lika. Och sen har vi Berus Mogadem mot Mikhail Muklevich 4-10. Så vi återkommer strax med en ny match här på tv-bordet. Så ja, vi ses om en liten stund.
winner second. And table number one, table number two, sorry, Vital Kublevich, Marcus Schaman. Table number two. And Arseny Sebastian, stand by on table number one.
Som ni hörde så är kvartsfinalerna nu utannonserade och de kommer att sätta igång. Okay, so the match has started. The lag is won by Suke. And with me I have a special guest commentator. Introduce yourself, please.
Hi guys, my name is Quinten Pongers. And this is my first time doing the commentary,
Welcome.
and here we have the quarterfinal match of the Interpool Open. Ralf Suke from Germany against Walter Leiker from Sweden.
And you just played
And I just
Walter.
I just lost against Walter.
Mm.
Yeah.
You
It
were down 9-1.
Yeah,
And
he
you
shot a 5-pack.
And you played good
Yeah,
to 9-8.
Yeah, some no positions after the break, but two good safeties, then a 2-pack. Yeah, it was nice, but couldn't finish it off. Got one dry break and missed a 2-ball jacked up, like unexpected.
Yeah, you had a
Yeah,
jacked up 2-ball there. Yeah, you were trying to play position for the middle, I think, or?
Yeah,
It looked
from
like,
the
and
one
you
to the
ran
two.
too short.
Was too short.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's
So yeah,
small
now I'm sitting
details.
here.
Yeah, welcome. Nice to have you here. And now we're gonna comment Ralf Suke, the legend, the Kaiser from Germany.
Yeah.
He's breaking. He seems to have a good break, but nothing went in. It looks like what I've seen, it almost like if you break too hard, nothing goes. I don't know, that's just maybe coincidence, but
It really depends on how you.
Exactly, yeah, of course. There's a lot of small gaps in the rack when you rack with a.
If you rack them good,
the
then
triangle.
it doesn't matter
Yeah.
what kind of speed you play.
So, Walter at the table. Do you see any problems here?
It should be fine. Just go 2 rails, a little bit of left spin.
Nice, yeah.
Tim de Ruiter just stepped in. Hello. Hello. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, that's looking good. So, are you friends with Walter?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I met him 1 year ago in at the Bucharest Open, and it immediately felt like it clicked. Felt like we were on the same kind of thinking level. Yeah,
that's nice. Yeah, he's. How old are you?
I'm 22.
20. And Walter is.
Walter is 16.
Has he turned 17? I don't know.
No,
or
he will.
He's still 16.
He will
Wow.
turn 17 in July.
Wow. Yeah, he's that young.
He doesn't look that young. He
Yeah,
plays
he's
like an adult.
Yeah,
Like he's been around for 20 years.
exactly. He's very confident around the table.
Yeah. But also plays his game like it should be played.
Yeah.
No bullshit. Just play the shots like textbook, I would say.
Yes, that's perfect.
So
now
9 goes down. 1-0 Walter.
Exactly, and now he has the break. So it's winner break here. So if he holds this, he can win without letting Mr. Suke play at all. But anything can happen, especially when we have the triangle rack. It's not easy to rack it perfect. Or what do you say?
These Predator racks are very good, I would say. I think these are the best racks.
Yeah, but compared to the Magic rack?
Compared to the Magic rack, of course, it's not that good.
Yeah.
But you need with the magic rack, it's no skill to keep the balls very tight.
Yeah.
But with this rack, you need to have the skill to rack very good.
Yeah, but I think that's the part of the charm here. It's
Yeah, it's
a lot of different things happen.
I totally
It's
agree.
it's not so predictable. 9-ball was almost going to the corner pocket there, but
nice position.
yes, that's good. And the 9-ball would have been re-racked if it had gone there, because it's only a golden break if it goes in the 4 upper pockets. This is looking good.
So key ball here is going from the 5 to the 6. Get one good angle and then it should be fine.
Yeah. Do you think he's gonna go for the combination? No?
Oh.
No. He's going around. Bump the 7. Makes this a little bit trickier.
So one good shot needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
nice.
perfect. Was that intentional to go there? No, he wanted to go for the 8-ball in the middle, I think.
Yeah.
It looks like. Does it pass the 9-ball there? I don't think so.
Yeah.
He's queuing it up for the middle.
For the middle. Yeah, this is tricky. And the 9-ball was very fortunate there.
Very fortunate. Missing the 8-ball. And yeah.
But it's 2-0.
Exactly. So Quentin, do you play a lot of tournaments now?
Yeah, actually this is the longest trip I'll be making ever.
Okay.
Because right after this I will go to the Town V10 Open in Helsinki.
Yes. Is that soon?
Yeah,
next week?
In 4 days.
4 days, okay, wow.
And after that I'll be traveling to Scotland, to Glasgow for the Scottish Open.
Okay.
And from there I will travel to Telford for the UK Open.
Wow. So you'll have a lot of pool to look forward to.
Lots of experience. Yeah, I love it.
Nice.
Going into new atmospheres, meeting new people, just getting out your comfort zone. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, it's important to progress.
Yeah.
With the experience. And this is
got a bump on the cue ball there.
Yeah, exactly.
But
tapping the table.
Can he stun it with right English?
Yeah, or it looks like he's going back.
Oh, he cheated the pocket there.
Yeah. Now this is the key shot, maybe. Getting position for the 4-ball now. It looks
I think
a
he
bit
can avoid
tricky.
the 9 and going
think so.
straight to the 4-ball
Okay.
on 1 reel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice line.
Perfect.
Flirting a bit with the 6-ball. Yeah.
Okay, a little bit in between here. Does he go to the short rail and back? Yes.
Still needs to come up with a good shot.
Yeah.
Isn't totally ideal. Bit of left spin.
Oh, missing it, leaving it
But
safe.
yeah.
Okay. I'm guessing he's gonna go 1 rail. Is he gone that way? Then he can't make it, right?
Interesting.
I was thinking he should go the left.
Yeah, to the left reel.
To have a chance of making it, but maybe he sees something else. No, now he's looking at that. Okay. Yeah, he wants to go 2 cushions. Up,
You wanted to go 2 rails.
Yeah.
So, ball and Walter.
And this should be 3 easy balls.
Yeah, good angle.
Walter 3-0.
Yeah.
$162 viewers right now. Welcome all you new watchers, or what do you say, streamers, audience, publik in Swedish.
Welcome, guys.
So you can write in the chat where you're watching from.
Watching the young gun,
Exactly.
16-year-old Walter Leiker playing against one of the most experienced pool players on the planet.
Exactly.
Kaiser Ralsuke.
He's an icon. Good break, and he gets
very successful break.
Very successful, exactly. Now he needs
it's looking
to
good
go.
for Walter.
Exactly. Does the 2-ball?
Yeah, it passes.
Yeah. Yeah, he has good control.
Yeah. He has a very good technique, Walter.
Yeah.
A bit like snooker, I would say.
Yeah, very good fundamentals.
Yeah. Keep still on the ball.
Ooh. Just grazed the
Now he's
three ball there.
straight on the free ball.
Yeah.
Just draw back for the center.
Yeah.
Or for the corner.
Okay. Going back there.
Very good.
Doesn't want to go too far. Now he's gonna mess with the 9 ball. Or he can draw it back to the long rail without touching the 9 ball maybe. Yes. Yeah, Oscar in the chat is writing that Walter started as a snooker player. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's correct.
Hello from Paul Quinn. Hello. Nice to see you here. Walter is now increasing his lead to 4-0.
Yeah. 4-0 for the Mjolnir. Walter is from a suburb of Stockholm.
Exactly. He's from Hägersten, I think.
Hägersten.
Yes, that's quite close to where I live also.
Right.
It's, yeah, very exciting to see young players be up against all the old school pros and winning a lot of matches.
Yeah. Also, Walter is trying to play a lot of matchroom events.
Yeah.
Like lots of international tournaments. We will also travel to America together at the end of July.
Aha. Nice. And what are you playing there?
First event we will play is the rally in the Shenandoah Valley in Virginia.
Okay.
Then we travel to Orlando, Florida for the Florida Open. Then we come back to Virginia for the Battle of the Bull. And then we go to the US Open. That's the last event of our trip.
Nice.
Then we'll return on the end of August, so we'll be spending 1 month together there. Also with young guns, Yannick Pongers and Mika van Berkel.
This sounds like a fun trip.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Okay, we have Suke at the table with his first real opportunity here. He played himself a bit out of position.
Yeah, a little bit too short. Yeah, well judged.
Yeah.
So.
And now it's an open table.
It's looking Rolf's gonna win his first rack of the match. A little jacked up.
Okay, this a bit trickier than I thought.
Yeah, still interesting.
Yeah.
He's a right-handed player, so this is not the the right side.
Exactly. Yeah, for a left-handed, this would be easier. But I have seen him. He usually also plays with his left hand quite comfortably, but maybe not jacked up like this. He's having some problems with the equipment, as it seems.
Yeah.
And our camera is shaking. It's
Ralph Souquet just won the Finnish shootout yesterday evening.
aha,
Yeah.
the Finnish shootout.
Yeah.
What was that?
He won in the final against Christian.
Okay.
Yeah. Got some good money there.
Okay. Nice. And it sounded like everyone was up quite late playing pool yesterday. So
Really great atmosphere here, Interpool Open.
Yeah.
Great pool hall, great location, beautiful city, Uppsala.
yeah.
Very calm.
Have you been to Sweden before?
Yeah, 2 times before for a holiday.
Okay.
I came with a boat from Germany to Gothenburg.
Yeah.
And then we went to Norway. Yeah, I really love Scandinavia.
Mm.
It feels a lot calmer than Eastern, like Western Europe.
Mm.
Like in the Netherlands, we almost have 18 million people, and Sweden is 11 times smaller, but has 10 million, or 11 times bigger, but has still 11 million people.
Yeah, it's
That's insane.
more
Yeah.
more country per capita.
Yeah.
And where do you live?
In Veldhoven. That's a suburb of Eindhoven.
Okay.
It's in the south.
Never been there. Is it a big city?
It's the 5th largest city of the Netherlands.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Walter also visited our home
Hmm?
2 months ago, and we played some matches. We also played the 1 race to 50 9-ball.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great workout. Yeah.
Rise to 50. And how did that go?
I was the winner, the lucky winner.
Okay.
50-39.
Okay.
We were
Wow.
very tired in the end. We did it in 8 hours actually, including breaks. That's
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty
Okay.
fast actually.
Yeah.
The pockets.
Almost. Yeah. That's almost 100 points.
Yeah. We have a new pool hall in the Netherlands.
Mm.
It's called Poolcentrum Geldrop. And they have 13 new tables, Clash Steel Pro tables,
Mm.
with very tight pockets.
Okay.
So actually, that we did it in 8 hours, that's really an accomplishment, I would say.
Well.
Really good workout.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
so
nice that Walter also tries to find other atmospheres. Like
yeah.
in Sweden, he probably knows all the pool halls, tournaments,
Probably.
and now he really wants to play other tournaments internationally.
Mm.
Go and find new places.
Yes, yeah, that's very smart to get the experience.
He has a lot of potential to become a really good pool player. He really has the mind for it.
Yeah. Okay. Suke made his first point, so no luck with the break there. In the chat we see a question
I think he can
from
hit the
Oscar.
2-ball fin.
You think so? Have you been to Biljardären? A question from Oscar.
No, not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, it's a pool hall in Stockholm that is member based, so it's not open for the public. It's a really nice pool hall with very good tables, diamond tables.
Okay. Is it in the center of Stockholm?
It's... Oh, he could hit that. Okay, wow. Ooh, dangerous.
He wanted to hit it thinner there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's at Norrtull. It's maybe... Well, if you take a taxi from the city center, it's maybe 5-10 minutes. A long walk. Oh, was that the 3-ball first? Yeah.
Yeah. That's a shame. So Ralph at the table now.
Yeah. Yeah, Walter plays at Biljardären. That's his place to practice. That's
Oscar Berman comments that Walter actually plays there.
Yeah.
In Biljardären, if I pronounce it good.
Biljardären. Yeah.
Biljardären.
Yeah. Yeah, you should visit. They have tournaments weekly. I don't remember what day. I think maybe Thursdays or yeah.
Okay.
Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but they have this handicap tournaments every week and different tournaments during the year also.
Maybe Walter can show me one time. Will he be playing topspin now? Lay the cue ball on the short cushion.
Oscar confirmed it's Thursdays, and someone mentioned that Ralph made a foul earlier when he used the rake, or what's it called? Is it called rake? Kratta, the extension. Leaving his cue on the table was a foul. Someone writes. I didn't notice that, but maybe he did when he was trying to fix that rake thing he had problems with. I don't know. It's a gentleman's game, so considering he had problems with the material, maybe.
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Ralph has been around for so many years,
Yeah.
still competing at the highest level,
Yeah.
playing all the tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
it's really inspiring
always
to
been
see.
on the road, it
Yeah.
feels like. And now he takes his
Now he
second
takes
point,
his- yeah.
2-4. Yeah, he came straight here from the US, I heard, from some tournament there.
Okay. I think that was the Billiard Expo where he come from. I think so.
Okay.
Actually, Niels Fine won that tournament. Shout out to the Dutch people. Yeah.
Yeah.
As is Niels, still playing. Yeah. Inspiring to see.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the top tournaments.
He has proved that you can still have very good habits and still come far in tournaments because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Efren played a lot of bigger tournaments. Efren Reyes, until he was...
He played the Derby City Classic, right? The one pocket event.
Yeah.
Became third, I think. Was it last year?
Okay, that's more than I know, but it's impressive to see.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's not so much age dependent as you would think, spanning all the way from Walter 16-year-olds to... I don't know how old is Ralph Souquet here is. We can Google that maybe. Yeah, here's a bit of information about Souquet. He's born 1968 and he's
56.
playing since 1988. He's won over 100 professional tournaments, including 23 Euro titles. Yeah.
Yeah. Impressive list. Also a 6-time Whirlpool Masters champion.
Yeah. Yeah, very impressive. So he's had almost a 40-year career so far.
Born in Eschweiler. At that time it was still West Germany.
Oh, good shot from Walter there.
Nice bank shot there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's discussion in the comments about Ralph putting his cue on the table. Yeah, I had that in my mind also, that it's only a foul if you put the cue down, leave it there to take out angles or measure.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so just leaving it on the table to get something, it's not a foul.
That's correct. Walter's looking to take another rack.
Yes, he is.
Just this elementary 9 ball for a 5-2 lead. Yeah,
5-2.
5-2.
Great. And as Björn Schütz comments that Ralph is an European champion on 5 consecutive decades. 80s, 19s, 2000, 2010s and 20s. That's cool.
It's really cool. Thanks for that fact, Björn.
Mm.
Yeah, it's all about the journey, not the destination.
Yeah, exactly.
And Ralph had a pretty good journey.
Mm.
Ooh,
That
went for the cut break there.
okay.
Changed his break a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been leaving the cue ball in the middle
Yeah,
so
every
far.
time.
But now didn't work out. But still leaving a tough start for Ralph here.
Yeah.
Don't know how close the 3 ball is to the pocket. Could be, yeah. That's good.
Ooh.
Or can he
Does it
see the 1
pass?
ball?
Very dangerous there.
Mm. Yeah, I think he can see it.
Yeah, you can see
Looks like he's taking out the angle for the 2 ball in the middle.
Yeah, in the middle.
And there. Yeah, only thing here he needs to get a good angle for the 5 ball to get to the 6. Okay. There.
Yeah. Think he can top spin it or stun it for the 5 in the left far corner pocket.
Okay, so yeah, going past the 7 ball.
Yeah. Get a good angle on the 4 ball to get to the 5. He needs an angle though. Otherwise, maybe he could opt to play a stop shot.
Yeah,
Leaving
leaving
a
it.
bit of a bigger angle on the 4 ball.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
chooses to stun it.
Yep. Does he get any angle?
It's a bit straight, I think.
Yeah.
Still some work to do.
Okay, so he needs some angle here. Okay, probably going forward with a bit of right to get to the middle of the table. Yeah, that's tricky. That's good.
Nice shot.
Okay, we had a short break here from the commentary, but we saw Ralf Sukem made us the 7-ball there that went through in the long rail and just barely went in. So I'm gonna have a short break. Quentin, you'll be staying here and talking to Tim de Reuter, who is taking my place for a moment here. So hope you are enjoying the stream. Please spread the word and talk to you soon. Welcome, Tim.
Yeah, very glad to be here actually. Wow.
Just came at a possible pivotal moment there, missing the combination on the 9.
Yeah, well, if you look at the score too, like Ralph kind of climbing back into this match, now making this mistake. Is there a Kerm on the 9? Nah, it must be. I think he's overcutting the 9 in that case. So
Yeah.
There is a bank on the 3 ball actually, because the 6 makes the pocket big. So as long as you can get the cue ball out,
And it should
could be
possible.
aggressive, but what else are you gonna play here?
Yeah. See what he does. And that's a very good shot.
Just not sure how much of the pocket he has on the 3,
Yeah.
right?
And the angle.
I mean, the worst thing that can happen if he plays a combination on the 6 that he's gonna lose the 3 ball. So I'm for sure, maybe he's shooting the 3 off the short rail off the 6.
Yeah. I think he's
I
looking
think I
for
like
it.
that, but
Oh.
he tried to make it clean. He's missed the 3. A little bit of drama this game.
Yeah. Interesting rack this.
Well, I love to bank this 3 ball.
Yeah.
But now, would you consider running into the 7? And having risk you could scratch in the corner? Or like, are you trying to play clean but probably take more cut on the 4? Or he might be playing just safe. This is also, he might not be feeling so great because he was climbing back in the match, then missed the 2 ball this game. So he might be just trying to make Walter more uncomfortable. Oh, I think there's a window.
Was opting between the 8 or 5. And now there's a window.
But the thing, it's difficult. Like, I'm not a big fan to go aggressive just because of the 4 to the 5. Like, you're not gonna get great shape on the 4, right? He did go aggressive, he's missed it. And
Behind the 5.
it would be a very good shot actually if he's full behind the 5. But if Ralph can thin the 3 ball, then it might not be the best position for Walter to be in.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yes.
Well, he's
Interesting rack this.
he is kicking. Good news for him is if he makes the hit on the 3, the cue ball will possibly go 2 rails up table, so you have the distance if you play a nice full speed. The only thing you don't know is exactly where the 3 ball is going to end up, but you can go for the pot.
Yeah.
If you don't make it, you have distance, so kind of a backup.
And with the full speed, you give it a bigger chance to have a better result.
Yeah, and I actually don't like to play very soft on the newer equipment. You know, it's very sensitive to kick that way.
Yeah.
A little bit more full is nice. Oh, he's got it too full.
That's too full.
And actually, it's not the worst result he could have had on that. This is a really interesting game if you consider the score and the fact that both of them has had opportunities this rack.
Safety behind 5.
Yeah, I think most of the people seen this safety coming. I mean, not the most difficult safety. He has played it nicely though. Just wondering, I like to play this 2 rails. Try to make it in the top right. 7-6 or the 4 could land in between. The other side is interesting too. I just feel like you have to play more cue ball speed to get behind the 6-7, I think.
Yeah. Even if he fins it, still there is a chance to come behind the 6-7 or 4 ball. So a lot of good things can happen here. He just plays it with the right speed.
Still sensitive though. There's a lot of space on the top side of the table, so it's really easy to leak this 3 ball, leave it in the open. He's hit it actually really good. He's might have made the 3. Oh, he scratches off. Wow.
Played it left-handed.
If you consider if he catches like the 7 full and the cue ball stays on the table, like actually he was really close on having a good result. So he might feel like he's a little bit unlucky there. And he has opened up the 6-7.
So a good chance here for Walter to go 6-3 ahead.
Yeah, I think will be important for him. Most of the people would consider him the underdog in this match. I mean, with how much experience Ralph has, I think would be fair to say. And under the pressure, possibly too. So the more of a lead he can give himself, the more he can calm the nerves too. So if he can get like 3-4 game window and keep that up. So a little bit more work into this rack. Like I think this game's actually really important. If Ralph gets 5-4, he's gonna feel really good. Good shape there. Just I don't like it a lot though to get to the 6. Like I will have to probably run 3-4 rails, get to the top side of the 6.
And the 9 is too scary to hold it 2 rails.
Yeah, he might be able to play really smooth raw with right and land in the center of the table, but I'd rather run the cue ball.
Let's see what he does. So he chose to play it for the side pocket there. Just came up a little bit short.
Well, it's tricky too. The 6 partially blocked by the 7 to get the shape to the side. The speed really sensitive. He might still have that cut, but awful tough. We'll have to watch the cue ball obviously to get reasonably decent on the 7 as well. So you kind of have to go though. I mean, this is not the shot to play safe, but
and that's a very good shot.
Yeah.
Very nice. Good angle on the 7.
Yeah, he needed a good recovery shot there on the 6. Now should be able to pick up the pieces here. Quite scrappy rack, but I find those usually quite entertaining actually, because you get to see more than just break a run. Could be really easy at times.
Yeah.
And the balls are laying a little funny. It's nicer to watch. Oh, looks to be 6-3 for Walter Leikere.
So 6-3 for the Milner.
Is that his nickname, the Milner?
The Milner.
What does that mean? I don't know what it means.
It's the hammer of Thor.
Oh, actually, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I learned something today. Nice. 3 Swedes still going in the quarterfinals here, the Interpool Open 2025. As you see, obviously Walter Leikere 6-3 up. Christian Sparrelu Fischer 6-2 up against Arseny Sevastianov from Finland. And Marcus Chamat still in action. Still playing. He's up 5-2 against Michal Muklevic. Tight match. And Simon Kural 9-3 up against Linur Stefansson from Iceland. So good matches. A lot of good players this year.
Yeah.
So let's see. Looks like he actually tilted the rack a little bit if you look at the 2. So
Yeah.
might not make the 3 ball on the break. Might come up too high. Came up too high. And
Dry break.
it's interesting. He was breaking from the side of the side rail and more of a fuller contact, and he decided to move the cue ball, put a completely different break on it,
Yeah.
which I actually thought he was breaking just fine in the
Yeah.
earlier matches too. So
Throughout this whole tournament, he chose to play from the side rail. Now the last
now-
break
yeah.
before this, he chose to play the cut break, and now he played it like more center table.
he moved more over indeed. So
But
interesting to see that he chose to change. You know?
yeah, because his break is working all the time.
Yeah. So interesting question actually, Oscar. Is it legal to tilt the rack? Now, I mean, I think the opinions are very, very different on that. I mean, obviously, it depends on how much you tilt. Like if you're gonna like go like 45 degrees tilt to make something, that's kind of weird. But when you do hand rack, I mean, sometimes the balls they just don't freeze when you put them straight. So you kind of have to find a way to rack the balls, right? So I think it's a little bit in between. But most of the time when I see people tilt the rack, I actually think it makes the break worse for them instead of better. So I like to be at least straight, you know, it's some kind of advantage. Do you agree? Or am I
agree.
talking gibberish?
Yeah.
Okay, now funny position. I would love to roll the cue ball in between the 4 and the 8.
Yeah. Will he hit the 1 ball too full?
Yeah,
So that's the question.
The 2 ball is a little bit annoying there. If the 1 runs into the 2, you might leave it.
Yeah. So chooses to play push out.
Yeah.
Interesting choice this.
Oof. He surely did not leave this to just make the ball and run out on the 2, has he? Actually, you know, if you think about it, I would go for the cut.
Yeah.
As long as you overcut, the 1 is always going to be behind the 8-4. It's
Yeah.
kind of free.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Interested to see Ralph play this because I think it would favor Ralph to just keep like putting awkward spots, like not leave open shot for Walter.
Yeah.
Because he shoots really straight. Like I actually think he's still progressing in more tactical battles, you know, and exchanges, but the running out he's doing really well. So interested to see Ralph left this for Walter. Yeah, if you have any questions for Quinten Pongers or myself, Tim de Ruyter, please do so. I mean, make sure you subscribe, like and subscribe, obviously. Trying to bring more and better content, obviously, on this channel. And hopefully more Interpool Opens too. Next year, 20-year anniversary. You're planning to be here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Definitely. It's awesome tournament. Next year we definitely there.
Oh, this is a interesting one because that corner pocket point is very near. Obviously he's not trying to catch that. Has to play perfect pace. Oh, he
And
played a
that's
double kiss. Wow.
Very nice shot there.
That is actually, I gotta say, nicely spotted. I didn't think about the double kiss there.
Yeah.
It's an interesting shot.
There you see the
Not
experience,
impossible
guys.
for Walter to hit the 1, but if you think about it, could be quite effective because the cue ball cannot really go anywhere, and the one either. So the chance to leave something on this one is quite high.
Yeah. It worked out perfectly. So
yeah, I just got the question. Someone asked me who I thought is the favorite at the moment to win the tournament. Oh.
and that's very nice.
Wow.
What a shot by Walter.
That is actually really good. Because I didn't think it was easy to get the 1 out there without touching the 2 or the 4.
Yeah.
Now, the only thing that could happen, and it is kind of a big ball, especially listen to the tournament, they have a little bigger pockets too. He could kick this in. Like, he still has to manage the angle with some spin and stuff, but if you can hit it full, you're dead on the 2 as well. So there, I mean, at times someone will kick this in and you will be disappointed. I mean, it's life, you know.
Pool is life.
Pool is life. That's a good quote. I like that. Let's see, is he considering going straight into the 1 or real like 2 rails, 1 rail first? I think he's going straight into it. It was close.
That's close.
He's kicked it in. Look at this. Wow. Now to get from the 2 to the 3 will be something else though. Super difficult with how he's left himself, but to kick that open ball in.
Yeah. What a rack this is. Interesting place.
Well, if you consider too, we're now mid-match. Usually, like you see 2 players, like they start to play well from the beginning, and then mid-match, the struggle really starts to happen. So last game was kind of back and forth scrappy. Now another one of those. So I expect this to be quite a big battle for the like couple games now, until one gets probably to like 8 or 9. That's where you either see someone break down or step it up and be better again.
Yeah. Maybe someone stepping up, making a 3-pack, 2-pack.
Yeah.
Can also happen. And suddenly this is gonna be a tight match, or someone who runs away.
Real first on the 2. No.
And
I don't know what he was trying to play. He was trying to freeze up on the 4.
yeah.
Okay, so the real first probably just didn't feel it. I mean, real first, I find it interesting how sometimes you feel exactly how the slide is working and it seems like you can never miss it. And sometimes you go real first and you miss it like 2 diamonds. Like it's a funny shot at times.
Yeah.
Difficult position this though. Right? What would you play? Just kick hard and see what happens?
Just kick hard this. Try to leave the cue ball not behind the 8 ball. Or we can try to swerve it.
I would be scared if I played a swerve. I might hook myself behind the 8. Even if you play firm, you might push the 8 in between.
And that's a very good shot. Nothing more he could do there, I feel like.
Well, I think this is the big shot. Maybe the 2 was not the big shot. This, I mean, it's quite a cut. So to just play this low right, to go 3-4 rails is not my favorite shot. At least it's not impossible, but quite tough. Now the 6 is also in the way to go 2 rails up table. So you could play maybe with inside spin running towards the 8, but as you can hear, there's a lot of spin involved on this shot. Oh yeah, had
Missed it
to.
on the pro side.
Oh, I fear he's not gonna like what's coming next.
Yeah. 5-ball will spoil the party.
Behind the 5, you like it?
Yeah.
Now it will be
Choose
interesting to see where he's gonna play the 3-ball to. Is he gonna bank it all the way up to the
center
4?
table.
Just left
And
it.
that's a good shot.
Now, I'm quite sure Ralph will be happy with the fact he got this save, but not so happy with the fact that Walter can still kick over the right long rail. If he throws the cue ball a little bit better,
Yeah.
you take that out. Now you're kind of high percentage to get ball in hand. But like I said, he will still be happy to get the full hook. It's a good hit. There's
Where's the
something.
8-ball?
Oh,
And that's very fortunate for Walter there.
that is a tough leave for Ralph. Yeah, these are the worst positions actually sometimes. Like you can see the ball full, but there's nothing obvious to play. Like he could play a save behind the 5, spin behind the 5, but don't think you can really get great on the 3. Like to put the 3 somewhere safe, I don't think it's gonna be easy. I'm almost like considering playing like a combination on the 6 with the pockets being a little bigger. Like you might have a chance actually, but super tough. Obviously, 1 ball off the rail ish. Not easy.
Yeah, very tough this. Is he looking to snooker him behind the jaw of the side pocket? Did you see that?
Well, is he looking
It
to?
lined up to the jaw of the side pocket.
Well, I would love to see a little bit of magic here. Would like to add another shot to my repertoire. I mean, I would probably look a very long time at this shot because I still don't see anything where I say, oh, it's nice, comfortable, I like it. I'm actually maybe considering shooting the 3 into the left side of the 6 to bank it in the bottom right and draw the cue ball up to the 8. Could even carom the 8 in, like let's say you kind of hit it maybe a little bit off. Like it's a funny one. Let's see what he does.
Behind the 5-ball.
Does he get behind the 5-ball?
He does. Wow.
That is a good shot. That was a tough position to be in.
Great shot. Took his time. Knew it was a pivotal moment. 7-3 or 6-4. It's a huge difference.
Well, if you think about it too, like he's very experienced. He recognizes when things are a little bit awkward too, so sure knows when to take his time. And is he gonna try and kick behind the 6? Oh, look at this!
Where
Wow.
that's
He might not be happy with leaving the 3 over the side, but he's played a brilliant cue ball there though.
yeah.
I mean, he's putting Ralph in tough spots, you know, so he's giving himself an opportunity to grow the lead.
Both players are fighting hard for this rack.
Now, is he going to just play it soft and take whatever he gets on the 4, or is he also trying to kind of get the cue ball off the rail? That's what I'm interested in. Like, is he gonna play a little bit more speed, trying to have an easier combination 4-8?
Yeah,
Wow,
he makes
nice
it.
shot.
Yeah. Really great shots here and there this rack. And this could be a very important rack.
Well, also these couple games that are a struggle also will give one of the two players that little push. You know, if you win a couple of those games, you actually get pushed like a good feeling. You never know, might come in very handy in a later stage in the match, you know, if you know that you're actually still grinding through. It's gonna come up a little straighter on the 5, I believe. Or he might actually, I thought he was straight, but might actually be perfect to draw straight over.
I think he can cheat the pocket. Creating a bit angle.
It's tough to reach though. Always a little bit scary. The overstretched and then draw.
Still some work to do.
Sometimes wish I had Quinten Pongers his length. It's not in my favor. As you can see, quite the stretch for Ralph. Long bridge hand. Does he get on top of the 7? No. It's okay. I mean,
Yeah, this is
would have
alright.
liked to be maybe a little straighter, but let's see. Also, this is interesting, I feel like, because as long as you play pocket speed, the table will take quite nicely. So is he gonna play to kill the cue ball, like near the center of the table, or is he just going to cross over to the right side of the 7?
We will cross over.
Well, with how smooth he strokes the ball, I wouldn't be surprised if he killed the cue ball either. So
Yeah.
it's like small sensitive options, you know, and he usually, I feel like his game lays in those really sensitive shots.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it's gonna be plumb on the 9. 6-4. Ralph just, he's trying to make this a match, you know, he's hanging in there.
Yeah.
Actually, we've seen some great kicking last 2 games. I only joined for 2 racks, 2 long ones, but some big shots there overall from both.
Keeping a little bit pressure on Walter as well. In the meantime, Simon Corral has won 11-5 over Hjilnor Stefansson from Iceland. So congrats Simon with your semi-final. And in the other quarterfinals, Christian Fischer is leading 7-4, actually just 7-5 now, against Arseny El Ferrari Sebastianov. And Marcus Shamet 7-3 up against Poland's Michael Muklewicz.
Maybe we could start saying like the Finnish Ferrari.
The Finnish Ferrari.
I like
yeah.
that actually. That's not bad. Well, also FSR, I believe, is also El Ferrari, so you know you don't
Yeah,
want to mix
that's-
up. So we have
It's not
to.
original.
Well, Finnish Ferrari works.
Finnish Ferrari.
Okay, let's see. 11th rack, race to 11, winner break. One ball's wrecked on the spot, hand rack. As you see, the rack is kind of straight. Did not make the wing ball, but the 3 balls slid in. Now, not a great opener on the 1, but for sure we'll have a great result on the 2 because the 2-8 is, well, I would say very decent to play.
Yeah. Just needs to overcome one tester here.
Now, how are you gonna run the cue ball in between the 7-9?
I think he
Take more cut on the combination
no.
because I want to also stay away from running into the 5.
I'm not sure what the angle is. From the commentary booth it can look a bit deceiving sometimes.
Yeah, let's blame the camera.
Yeah.
We'll have to spin the ball, like, has to put quite some left spin on there though to find a window between 7-9. Definitely missable. Has missed it. Around the 5.
Wanted to go around the 5.
Just every time I feel like the last game he lost to Walter, I felt like whenever he gets close to really play himself in the match and get super close, he misses the shot.
Yeah.
Well, like we said, the 1 ball, I think it's all about the 1 ball. Whenever you get decent shape on it, shouldn't be too tough. So this combination, high ball is going to leave the 1 near the short rail. Oh, he tried to go over. Thought he was going to go forward with the cue ball.
Interesting choice this. Came up a little bit short. So is he opting to go for the cut here?
Tough shot. No, looks like he's playing safe. Is he banking the 1 ball down?
And that's
It's a
really
good shot though. I mean, speed wise too. Couple balls in between.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Now nothing obvious yet to kick, I feel like. Like sometimes also the kick is really laying to where, you know, your opponent has something nice to return. But in this case, most of the kicks, I feel like this 2-railer opens up on the 2nd rail quite a bit. So most of the time you're going to catch it, I feel like, on the right side of the 1. And to go over the short rail, you're going to kick the 1 straight into the 4, which is probably going to be bad news too. So Ralph has to come up with a little bit of a shot here.
Yeah. And he's looking for the 2-rail as well.
I do like the 2-rail more, but he might need like a slight bit of right spin actually to check the angle. Yeah,
And he
oh, he's
missed.
done too much. Wow. But then again, Walter staying patient too on the 1 ball. Could have chosen to play something aggressive, didn't. Has earned himself another chance at the table.
Yeah, Walter has very good shot selections for his age. Plays like he's been around for 20 years actually.
I have to
Feels
say,
like Walter has already so much experience with the style he's playing.
well, if you consider too, he has been playing basically every tournament there is. So he's investing in himself, and eventually the more you invest, I think it's fair too to get good results if you invest that much time, money, including with the traveling, also all the hard and tough losses, you know. You kind of deserve the good times too.
Yeah. If you invested it and let the process do the work, then you will definitely get results and progress.
Slightly weird though. I mean, does still have like a really high percentage to slide the 6 in the corner, but obviously was trying to get straight and just float it in and get straight on the 7. So a little bit of a movement here. Could choose to play the 7 in the right center. Could also choose to put a more solid stroke on the 6 to play the 7 in the bottom left. A little bit of a preference, I think. I mean, I like to play this kind of shots like soft, but nowadays everybody is like queuing so straight, they just hammer this in the corner. Oh, was trying to hold it.
Oh, and that came up too far. So I would be looking now to play safety behind the 9.
Yeah, it really depends obviously on the moment, but being just 6-4 up, I would try to stay patient indeed and play the safe.
Yeah.
It looks like he might be cutting this 7, but you know, if you leave the door open that little bit for Ralph, you miss a 7, you sell out. Now suddenly he breaks and runs a couple. Now you're down 8-6 because you didn't play safe on this 7. On the other side, if he makes it, I mean, there's always 2 ways, but tough shot. Has made it though, clean shot, perfect on the 9. Good shot there, but had to pull one out of his sleeve there.
Yeah. So really had to work for this rack, Walter. Played some good safeties, good pots. Here and there small positional errors, but composed himself well. So 7-4 for Walter Leiker.
Yes, Sparanlu Fischer 7-5 against Sebastianov. Muklevic trailing 4-7 to Shamat. And Simon Cural de Paul waiting patiently in the semi-final. He does have some time to eat, which actually this is a good moment, you know, for him. He has time to go eat a big meal to make sure he doesn't get hungry playing 2 matches. So I have to say a little bit of an advantage, and it has come. I was gonna say has come up dry, but last minute I believe.
Yeah.
I believe it was the 2 ball that dropped. Tough to say if this is the 8 or the 2 next to the 4. We are gonna find out soon anyways, because he's gonna play safe on the 1, so I have a feeling the cue ball might touch the 4 or the 2, if that's the 2 in the bottom left. But still tricky, I mean, to go over the right side of the 1. The 1 ball will be in the open.
Yeah. He
And
really has to play the cue ball here.
And it will be a quick game because the 3-9
3-9
is hanging. So are you considering maybe a push to put the 5 near the 9 and leave the cue ball frozen on the rail, or?
Could be an important shot, this. Has to avoid the 7 ball,
Yeah.
and he didn't.
It's so funny, especially knowing that the 1 is always going to be in the open. It's so easy to mess up because there's a little bit more pressure on the shot knowing that you possibly sell out. Now, a shot for Ralph. There, Kaiser. but shape will be interesting.
Slightly
Well, we are
wrong
gonna
angle.
find out if that's a 2 or the 8. That's because if
I think it's a 2-ball.
yeah, that would be a little less good news for him.
Slightly wrong angle.
Okay.
So
Well, he said. Well, also if you consider, the more he was gonna draw, probably the steeper the angle to cut the 2 ball. So he chose to leave himself long, but at least giving himself a better cut. And as long as you make it, I don't really think things can go wrong, right? As long, yeah. Well, you have to watch the scratch in the right center, though. Worst thing.
middle of left English.
Oh, he tried to
Oh,
hold it, and it just
ooh.
dropped. Look at that. What? Wow. That was quite surprising, actually. But it was the left spin also making the shot so tough, right? Now
The ball was desperately looking for gravity there.
oh, let's see.
So it's a roadmap now. Good angle on the 5 to go to the 6 and should be 7-5.
Yeah, really not too much more to add here. Textbook pull from Ralph to close the gap a little bit, 7-5. Phil also, both of them have been struggling a bit with the break, which I find very interesting. Me, myself, personally, I think the table racked great. I had no problems using the Predator rack. I had no problems with, like, sometimes some local players, they start tapping the table and stuff, and then it's tough to rack the balls. But I felt like the table was racking well to where a lot of breaker runs could be possible. So interesting to see that they're both kind of struggling in making the wing ball.
Yeah.
But you could see it from a different perspective too, like for either player. Let's say in this case for Ralph, because he's down, he could be thinking, the second he starts to find that spot on the table to rack the sweet spot, you might think like, I could run the set. Like we're not too far off. Like it's just a couple break runs. It's not like if you put like a 4 or 5, now suddenly there's so much pressure on your opponent.
Yeah.
Let's see. 2 ball has to be racked on the bottom ball of the rack, so they're not pattern racking. It's just a tournament rule to keep it random. He's switching sides here. I think he did rack him quite straight, so he's looking to make the 8 ball. The black 8 ball in the bottom right corner. Did not. Kind of lucky to make the 1. Made the 2. Balls flying everywhere. Made the 8. 4 balls on the break.
4 balls on the break.
Shape on the 3, and I think he's had the worst result ever on the break for making 4 balls. Because to get from 3 to 4.
Look at that 4 ball.
We will have to see a crazy opening shot here on the 3 ball for Ralph to still be able to run out. Oh, he's now looking at possibly the cross side bank on the 4. What would you play?
I think there's a slight angle. A slightly wrong angle to go to the 4 ball with the draw shot. So maybe play a good safety on the 4 ball. But that's very tough with only 4 balls on the table after that.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe to overcut the 3 and bring the cue ball up table and wait.
There was no angle.
I mean, he's a little bit awkward queuing with the 7, but
Yeah.
he could potentially go for this 4. It's for sure not a hanger, very missable, but
Could he play it also behind the 9? I think he can. He can.
yeah, just with the angle he has, I don't think you can get the cue ball off the rail too. Like you might leave a good save or a cut on the 4. Maybe a cross side bank on the 4.
Yeah, he chose to play the safety behind the 9.
Oh, that is not going to be great for Ralph, I feel. I think he's left a cut on the 4.
He's not gonna be happy with that one.
Now, it's still going to depend, though. I mean, Walter still needs to get the shape on the 6, which, if he catches a 9, could be trouble.
And that's a very good shot. A lot of things could go wrong there. Bumping the 9, bumping the 6,
Scratch in the side.
but he played it like it should be played.
Still needs a good stroke on this one, though. We'll have to cross over to the right side of the 7.
Yeah, nice stroke.
Well, he is maintaining his lead pretty nicely. I mean, if on the other side for Ralph, you could say quite unfortunate to make 4 balls on the break and get this kind of layout, but there's really nothing you can do about it. It's frustrating. I experienced this as well this week, but you gotta play it right through it, and Walter capitalizing on that safety on the 4. I was not a big fan of that shot in general. 8-5 Laikre. Will we see the Kaiser come back still in this match? That is the question.
In the meantime, Arseny has made a comeback, but still trailing 8-7 to Christian Fischer. Michael Muklewicz from Poland also closes in the gap with Marcus Chamet. 7-6 to Marcus there.
Well,
he smacked the rack there.
Really found the wing ball this time and the one, but especially the wing ball I like to target, but no future on the two. Are we gonna see him play aggressive, bank the two ball and run the cue ball near the center of the table on the three? Or is he gonna keep things locked? I do kinda like the bank though. Don't have to play it too firm. Can play pocket speed, so you kinda have a big pocket on it. And if you make it, look at the layout, a little bit of traveling from 3 to 4 and 6 to 7, but it's a chance. But don't forget, and it's easy for us to say this from the booth, or maybe for everybody that's watching, you're still playing a legend, a player that has basically won everything there is to win, and everybody will realize it at some point, like, oh hey, I'm 8-5 up, you know, I'm getting close. So nerves could be involved. I think he's going for it. He's missed it.
And where does it land?
Yeah, he's left it on.
So still no one really run away. Still some fighting. Both players coming up with great shots, great tactical play, but also some mistakes you wouldn't expect.
No, I kind of feel like this is key shot. If you can get nice and decent on the 4, you're kind of back on track. Like this one is a little longer, a little bit more cut. I have to spin the ball. Would say this is a little bit tougher than to get from the 6 to the 7 later on.
Yep.
Now, are you gonna leave yourself in near the center of the table, or are you gonna go one rail, try to get straight on the 6?
Leave an angle, and I think he will do that as well.
Yeah, I kind of like to get to the right long rail here.
We'll play it
He's playing high, so
with 2 rails. Yep.
yeah, running towards the 6, not crossing his positional area, so easier to divide the speed, right? And as you see, he's close on the 6, so it's gonna make it easy. And now he's just gonna try and kind of get close to the 7. He could
just play it into the line. Play on the 2nd diamond. He's opting to land on the 2nd diamond of the left side rail.
Okay, he chose to cross over.
Interesting choice there.
Is always playing with a slight risk to scratch in that top right corner as well. In this case, actually, he's played perfect speed. If you look at not too much angle, not straight on the 7, not scratching. But very interesting choice. Now, don't forget to give the stream a like, share with your friends. We will have some great action after this, obviously. This is the quarterfinal of the Interpool Open 2025. This match starting to shape up really close. Commentators, who do you think is the greatest Swedish player of all times? Well, while Ralph is making this 9 and is gonna rack the balls, let's see if Quinten Pongers has the best answer for us.
Yeah. Tom Storm, because he has the most titles. Or Marcus Chamet. He also, I think Marcus Chamet won a little bit less titles than Tom.
But in a different era, which maybe include better players. So that is also something I take into consideration. So difficult to answer this. Also, I mean, obviously we were not around when Tom was playing, so we cannot really judge him in any way if we could. Yeah, interesting for Karam or Tweekushen. For sure Blomdahl. I mean, that's what Hansby just said, Blomdahl. So that is by far, I would say so.
Also, Blomdahl was a very good pool player, actually.
Yeah, and snooker too. Yeah. Yeah, but let's see. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, I think I would go for Marcus Chamat. There's quite some Marcuses. I should say his last name, I think. Am I forgetting someone? I'm like considering. Please let us know also if we might forget a player that has a way better resume than we might know. I mean, obviously we don't know every result that happened in the last 50 years of pool. (8-6). You see, Ralph is he's still staying relevant, you know, in this match. Like, he's just hanging in there. Things have not been going great, but he's hanging in there. Let's see what he does. Undercuts the wing ball. Comes up dry, and look at this for a leave. That's also that little bit of luck, you know, you need. That, you know, if you don't make a ball on the break, you leave someone hooked. Now, have you ever heard of Niklas Bergendorf?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's great. So you can tell us more about him, or tell me more about him, because I have never seen or heard him. Ooh. Ooh. This is a tough jump. So you have to land just right on top of the one here. Like, you don't really have much landing space. In the meantime, Quinten is looking up Niklas Bergendorf to see if maybe he is the greatest Swedish player of all time. Yeah, Rolf is giving it back. I'm not a big fan of how close he is on the 7.
Niklas Bergendorf is a 2-time European champion. So his best result in the 9-ball World Championships is 5th place. In 2004 he got... No, his best result is 9th place in the World Championships, and I believe Tom Storm, he got to the final.
Yes, yeah, one time.
In which year was that?
Oh, look at this brilliant shot there from Walter.
1996. And Marcus has 2 bronze medals at the World Championships. So I would still say Tom or Marcus.
Well, important moment here again. I mean, as we see this match unfold, close, tight match between Ralf Souquet and Walter Leikre. Now, great jump on the 1. Got the shape on the 2. One more good shape here on the 3, going around the 3-7 2 rails. Doesn't want to be on top of the 9. No, I think he's landed perfectly fine, so can work his way up to 9-6. Time slowly running out for Ralf.
Also, Walter told me a story of Tom Storm. That one time he played a 100 and out in straight pool with his break cue. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Right now, he's not playing the tournament. Erik Veselius, like really hot player now in Sweden. Also a 6-time European Youth Champion. So, yeah. Sweden does have a lot of really good pool players.
Ooh. A little bit of overcut there on the 5. For second thought he actually missed that. Now he's still in great shape on the 6, but you can feel he's getting a little bit more tense, I feel like. Starting to play a little bit less paced. Really trying to just grind this match out. He's putting a lot of work into this match. Okay, now let's see if Quinten can say that name in the chat. Because I might not try this. Because he said Mahtala, Mehtala. That will
It
remain a
sounds
secret.
really Finnish. Doesn't sound really Swedish. But yeah. Matala.
9-6.
Yeah. Walter takes down a 9.
Well,
Both players still fighting.
Ralf will be kicking himself because he had the dry break, obviously. And then Walter played the push, did not take it on. Walter made a brilliant jump, ran out 9-6. Looks like the players are going for a little break. Let's have a short little break. Make sure you get some refreshments, a snack. Make sure to be ready because we are getting near to the final stage of this match, quarterfinal match in the Interpool Open 2025. We'll be right back with the remainder of this set.
Hello, this is Tony here again. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We have a time out. Walter will be right back. Suke is sitting by the table waiting. And we will have Tim and Quentin back for more commentating soon. Hope you are enjoying it. Okay, Walter is back. And the game will continue. Here comes Tim. Back to join me here commentating. He's adjusting his headset and yeah, so
Okay.
Walter to break.
Yeah, I just went to the restroom. Actually ran into Ralph for a bit. And playing with fire there. Yeah, just I asked him, I said, how is it, like, how are you not making the wing ball? Like, because I feel the table has been breaking really well this week.
Yeah.
And it looks like both of them are really struggling with the break. And he said, I have no idea why.
Okay, yeah.
Like, So, and he also said now the times I actually broke the balls well to where I made balls, I didn't really get much either. So he's like really trying to grind this match out. So slight advantage for Walter.
Yeah, I see he's been trying a few different breaks.
Yeah, he said I tried both sides, and I see them also checking like the rack to where is it like tilted maybe too much, or like if there was something. That is, I think, also the beauty of the racking with the triangle. You know, like even if you tilt it, like you would say, you think you would make one ball go easier.
Yeah.
Then still you have to feel it like the right amount to still have it.
You have to judge the speed of your break.
Yeah, but also like if you tilt too much, now you're missing on the other side. So it's like good, like so many things that could go wrong by racking only.
Yeah.
Now he has a shot here on the 2.
Yeah, was
cut.
that a good push out?
Oh, he is playing this.
Okay, going for the save.
What has he done there?
He is not happy with that.
Yeah, certainly was not playing the cut on the 2. He was trying to play the save behind the 8.
Yeah.
Now, with the 3 not going in the bottom left, I might play for a 3-9 combo here. I mean,
yeah.
As long as you're close to the 3, if you can get close to the 3, I don't think it should be a problem. But
or if it passes, would you play the 3 in the hole rather, or would you go for that 9?
Yeah, if the 3 goes, I mean, it depends. If you get straight on the 3-9, you could still play it. Otherwise, he had a little bit more cut. Oof.
This looks tricky now.
Well, how is he gonna get the shape on the 4? Also, let's say he would make the 3.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe try to make the 9 ball and put the white behind the 5. 6
I
there.
don't think he can run the cue ball still up table. He might run into the 7.
You think so? Yeah, maybe.
Like it depend
Yeah.
if with the fuller contact on the
Yeah.
3. If you're
Yeah.
like gonna play real thin,
Mm.
I might like
it's
to, I might like to play like the 3 into the 9 like as a combination.
Yeah.
And you know, if you don't make it, the 3 goes to the long rail,
Mm.
or maybe a save behind the 7. But he's landed a little bit in the gray area, you
Yeah,
know, a little
exactly,
bit
yeah.
awkward.
He's looking at the combination, I think.
Yeah, big shot for him. This to get on the hill first.
Mm. And he makes it.
Wow.
Yeah, and got behind the 7 also.
Yeah, if you consider he
yeah.
played it 2-way, if
That's
you
a-
look where the 3 ball ended as
Exactly.
well, like
That's
he's played it nicely 2-way.
very
If
good
he,
shots,
if he
yeah.
missed the 9,
He would have been safe there.
yeah.
Yeah.
So nice 2-way, 10-6. Ralph in trouble. Walter will be breaking to close out the match. This
Yeah.
winner breaks, so this is his last break.
Yeah.
So we still could see anything happen basically.
Yeah.
With a dry break, we could randomly see Ralph run 5 and out.
Exactly, that's not unheard of. Absolutely not. So that's. But if only Walter gets a good break and an opportunity here, it's a good chance for him to close the match.
Oh, another dry break. Oh, look at that 2 ball. I think the 2 ball just got right in between.
Yeah. Is it blocking the 1 ball?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe a tiny Massey.
Now the only thing that's working in Ralph's favor, I feel like, in case Walter gets back to the table, is that I don't think the 3 ball goes to the top left, the
Okay,
red
yeah.
3 ball. So a little bit of an insurance.
Hmm? Yeah.
So you could, for example, choose to like play a push, lock the 7 and the 9 together, make 2 problems on the table,
Yeah.
and then try to at least get some play in and hopefully grind.
To have some more chances.
Yeah, to at
Yeah.
least get visits on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the other 3 quarterfinals going all are pretty
he
tight.
What's he doing now? Is he pushing to a jump shot here?
Is-
He was
Well,
looking-
maybe he's pushing to the jump, but
Yeah.
well, I think he also maybe he's thinking like I'm gonna leave the jump straight.
Yeah.
Then now Walter, if he makes the 1, he's probably straight on the 2,
Yeah.
to where he cannot do anything on the 3.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
in this case, I'm considering like sure you have a shot and sure you can have something on the 2.
Yeah, but then
I might still pass. So let's see. Is he getting the jump cue out or is he passing this back to?
I think
He's
taking
jumping.
it.
I
Yeah.
might not play it just
Hmm.
because of future reasons.
Yeah. And maybe this is Suke's experience. He knows that Walter is going to take this.
Well, he's young. He
he's-
shoots
yeah.
straight, and
Yeah.
everybody likes a jump cue nowadays.
Exactly,
so they all
yeah.
want to go.
He's going to go for it. And Suke only hopes that he's going to have problems with the 3 ball if he makes this.
Nope,
Missed
not
it.
in. I mean, things could have been way different.
Yeah. Now the 7's a problem.
Still, what to play here? I mean, it's a tough one.
Me, I would go very thin on the one ball.
Yeah, and I would be
But
scared to run the
I'm an
cue ball.
amateur.
Well, yeah, but also like I'm considering like if I go thin off the one, you might run the cue ball into the
Into
two,
the eight.
trying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the 2.
Yeah.
Course,
So
yeah.
and then you possibly you give away the game.
Yeah.
So now I'm thinking
Or you
maybe
scratch in the middle.
I'm thinking maybe with top spin, like to
Mm-hmm.
stick the cue ball behind the 9.
Okay, yeah, okay.
And now I
Yeah.
said top spin because it's like gonna hit the rail and
And
still want to
stop
go
there.
forward.
Yeah. Looks like he's going. Okay.
Oh.
Some kind of.
I think he was trying to get it past the 9. He's got some hook behind the 8, so
Yeah,
he can't complain.
Got lucky.
Now, let's see if Walter is going to get the jump cue out. For
Yeah.
everybody watching at home, this run out I feel is not available because for the
7
close.
ball.
Yeah, I was gonna say everybody that is like a little bit deeper into the game, they see that the 9 and the 7 now is also a problem at the table.
Yeah.
He's kicking. I'm just wondering.
Okay.
Oh, well, I don't think Walter is going to be in a good position. You can run the
Yeah.
cue ball kind of freely into the 7.
Yeah.
And it's going to stay behind the 9. And possibly you could maybe nudge it just out where the 7 goes in the future.
Exactly. Solve the problem and.
And then maybe on the if you would get ball in hand, you can develop something on the 3 and it's an open game.
Yeah. Exactly.
So
yeah.
step by step, this safety could mean a lot in the long run for Ralph.
Does he want to get the one ball up the table now?
No, I think he's gonna leave it just soft to the
soft.
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only thing is, really the only thing is not to hit the 9.
Mm. Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking maybe to run a little fuller on the 7, but
Okay.
maybe the angle was a little bit different too. I usually don't like to argue with Ralph because, like I mentioned, also he's really good at all the sensitive shots, real soft spin shots. You know, like he has a very fine touch. So when he chooses to play to the left side of the 7 or the right side, and he chooses this over my option, I like to agree with him.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
besides
It's-
everything he's done in the game, of course, but more like just on based on his skills, you know.
Yeah. And this seems like a very difficult jump.
Well, also take into consideration if Walter makes this one. Tough
Yeah.
jump. Look at the elevation.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Oh, he's opened up the 7-9 now too.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be huge. Ralph ball in hand on the 2 to open up the 3 ball
yeah.
possibly. Like if I were Walter, I was thinking about like not even touching the 7-9. Like always leave it close.
Leave the problem.
Rather give ball in hand than
Yeah.
opening the 7-9.
Yeah.
Now I was wondering, is there maybe a 3-6 combination? Like I would only play it to the top right if it's straight. If it's angled, I don't like it.
It looks like it's going too low on the table. Like it's not really there. Maybe there's an easy save somehow.
Oh,
If
he's going forward. Is he going 2 rails? No. Oh, that if the 3 goes, it must go.
Maybe goes.
But
yeah.
if the 3 goes,
Then it's
I mean, possibly 10-7 in the making and Ralph breaking.
yeah. Yeah, it probably goes. You see, if you compare the shadow, you can see that the 3 ball is a bit lower on the table. Oh yeah. That went, so now it's no problems to clear out here.
Yeah, now that 3-ball did go,
Yeah.
things a lot more easy for Ralph
Mm.
to get this done with. Now we are getting more towards the ending of the match, so Ralph obviously knowing that every mistake could cost him the match,
Yeah.
and Walter knowing that he could beat or put another big name on his resume,
Mm.
another battle scar. So, I mean, obviously there's going to be a little bit more tension. Got himself, I mean, he still has a reasonable shot on the 6, but not as much of a natural angle as he was trying to give himself, I feel like. Probably would like to stun this to the right long rail. Like just to make sure
Okay, yeah.
anything on the right, so I
Yeah.
do not get behind the 8.
Exactly.
And
Yeah, the 8-ball is a bit funny because it would be natural to roll to the middle of the table here, but
yeah, just stay away from trouble. With where the 7 is, you still should be fine to go possibly 2 rails to play the 8 in the right center. And this is more about leaving yourself a good angle on the 8 to drop down for 9. So
exactly.
that's what he's checking. Or maybe he doesn't care. Maybe it's like, anything on the 8 is fine.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, if he leaves
he might
himself
just feel
below
really
the 8,
comfortable
he
low.
can go up and down and straight in. He can just make a bit tricky 9, but somewhat easy. But that's perfect. I think he's getting above the 8, so
Yeah.
above the line.
Well, also, you don't have to get straight on the 9, even if he drops like half a diamond low.
Yeah.
Still a reasonable cut. He even got low, so 10-7. Let's see if we can see the Kaiser from Germany
Yes.
make a little run for it here in the
Mhm.
quarterfinal.
He needs 4 more points to win this match. And yeah. Walter is just waiting for an opportunity to come back to the table now.
Yeah, I just kind of feel like a lot will depend on the break for him. Like he's just been struggling a bunch, as you can see. He's really putting all the effort in it. Now, the other matches, we do have our second semi-finalist. Arseny Sevastianov beat Christian Sparrow Fischer 11-8. And Marcus Gamat is on the hill 10-8 against Michal Muklevic, and he was up 7-2. Turned out to be 8-8. So that eventually became a real close match.
Yeah.
The Swede still looking to add another semi-final on the resume.
Yeah.
Yeah, so winner of this match is meeting Arseny Sevastianov in the semi-final. Yeah, quite international field if you look at the quarterfinal. 1 German, 3 Swedes, 2 Polish,
And Finn.
Iceland, and a Finn.
Yeah.
So nice.
That's
diverse.
Nice to see. Yeah, absolutely. A big part of European pool is here. We were missing, I heard Mika Immonen was on his way but got some health issues. Hope he's doing better.
Yeah, obviously we know that he's been not doing too great overall. I mean, the last couple of years. So hopefully we get to see him next year at the 20th anniversary.
Exactly.
It's been a big part of this tournament for many years. So hope all is well. Let's see for Ralph now. I think the rack is very slightly tilted.
Yeah, clockwise, or what do you say?
Well, let's see. He is now breaking to make the 8 in the bottom right, but the rack is a little bit tilted, so could possibly
go in the
could maybe go a little bit too high.
Okay.
So let's see. No, he's made it this time. Does he get shape?
Oh, that's a good break.
Does he get shape?
No.
Just
3 ball.
Well, this is exactly. I met him in the restroom when he took a break, and I had to go too, obviously.
Yeah.
And well, he also mentioned that he's just like, whenever I broke him well, he didn't really get much.
Yeah.
I mean, so
Just like here.
yeah, just kind of like this, for
Yeah.
example. He does now have a bank though, and with the 4 in front of the corner, I kind of like it. Also, he has to make something happen, like
Yeah,
at some point,
exactly.
and maybe with one good shot here and a run out, maybe he really gets going.
Yeah,
So
but this is tricky. It's kind of point where there's no easy safeties. He could go offensive, but then he will probably leave something if he goes for the bank now.
well, he is looking to play the bank. I would go for it, but
Yeah.
I would also realize that if I do not make it, I'm gonna leave a shot on the 3, and with the bigger pockets we have at the Interpool Open,
Yeah.
that is a quite decent percentage for Walter. So
Yeah.
is it in? Is it in? It is there.
That's a good shot.
That is a huge shot there for Ralph Souquet.
Very important for his match.
Yeah, and I do believe the 7 goes to the bottom right. So now, just get to the center of the table. Like, even if you get straight, it's not really too horrible. Just, yeah, it's done really good there.
Yeah.
If you look at the angle 2 on the 5, like I think maybe a drip of left spin, but maybe even center ball gets him to the center of the table again.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in a good position. A bit straight. Does he have to go back to make the 7 in the left, maybe?
Not sure. Yeah, this really depends on the angle too. Like, it looks like he has a small angle going to the right.
Yeah.
Now he could always go forward, obviously 3 rails to play the 7 in the bottom right, but more of a stroke. Could also draw into the short rail and out.
Okay, yeah, it's going for the left.
Slightly
A little
further is.
This is a bit funny.
Well, he might be on the scratch.
Yeah, exactly. That close to the rail, it's. Yeah, he's looking at the.
And the worst thing is, this is also funny. Like, if he's on the scratch, then now. Like, what would you do to not scratch? I mean,
Yeah,
this is tough. Let's see if he.
maybe just with some power. No,
Made it work. Good shot there.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 9 to make it 10-8, and like in this case, the only thing Ralph wants to do is get the pressure on Walter. You know.
Yeah.
Like, of course, he's looking to close out the set by himself, but if something happens, he wants to make sure he's that close that Walter will feel the heat on him.
Yeah.
So 10-8.
10-8.
Well, definitely looking to reproduce the same rack as he had last game. I mean,
Yeah.
that's also, you gotta watch so many details with the hand rack, which I like. It's like, am I gonna have the exact same tilt on the balls? Are the same balls frozen? Am I putting the cue ball in the same position as I did last time? Am I gonna hit him? Because he didn't hit him full. He hit overcut just slightly. He could have done that on purpose too. So. Let's
Yeah,
I mean,
he got good results. So let's see if he does.
If he gets
same
10-9,
same cut break.
If he can make 10-9 or even hill, this match could shape up to be really tense. Did not make the wing ball, but made the one.
Yeah.
He does have a shot on the 2, I feel. I think he has the
Yeah.
cut, but this is so weird. That 3 ball
yeah.
got to the funny position. Again, just past the side near that point. And earlier this match, I think it was like 6-4 or like 5-4. Like, it was really close. He made 4 balls on the break, had a shot on the 2, and could not get to that 3 ball.
Yeah.
In the same
Okay.
position.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it happens twice in the match that 1 ball is laying there. Which, that's basically something you have no control over,
Yeah.
but makes such a big difference.
Absolutely. Where does he want to end up for the 3
I mean,
now?
I just don't feel like he has any future on this. I mean, if he
Yeah.
gets straight on the 3, he has to draw back perfectly to maybe shoot the 4 in the left center.
Yeah.
And that's at some point it gets too sensitive if you look at getting straight on the 3
Yeah,
and you have
yeah.
to find the window in between the 8, 9.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like it.
He would want to be stuck to the rail on the right side there.
Yeah. So he might be considering to play safety in any way, or maybe safety on the 3, or
Yeah, maybe a safety with three
Could go-
rails with the 2 and
there is one
going
shot.
the white behind the 7 there. But it looks like he's aiming to make this.
Yeah, there is one shot I like. I was just gonna add. I just seen it. There is a 3 rail shape to get the cue ball to the top side of the 3 with low right.
Yeah.
But you have to put a big stroke, and you can miss the 2 ball once in a while too. So, like, it's not guaranteed, but could do it.
Yeah.
I think he's now checking to leave himself a cross corner bank on the 3 to the top left and drawing the cue ball over to the bottom just in case. Well, at least he's close to the 3 ball, so the distance, is nice.
Yeah, but what should he do? Is he banking it to the upper left?
He must.
Yeah.
And he's going to draw the cue ball, and in case you do not make it, at least there's going to be distance.
Yeah.
I feel it's kind of straight.
Oh.
But still, you can imagine too, under the pressure, and especially playing banks. Now, if you put any spin on this ball, you can easily miss. Like left or right spin changes the angle so much.
Wow, that's good.
Oh, look at that shape too. Excellent bank shot there. That was a key shot. That one rack where the 3 ball or 4 ball ended just next to the side, he was not able to run out. But this now is a great chance actually. If he can make the 4 and kill the cue ball.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what a match this has become.
Looks like it's gonna be 9 points for Ralph soon.
Yeah, just gotta make sure he closes it out. I mean, like I said, everything is gonna depend on the break. If he gets a little bit, we really might not.
Some screaming going on in the.
Someone is
it
very happy.
some other quarterfinal match?
Well, I was wondering, like Marcus Shamat and Michal Muklevic.
Okay.
Marcus is on the hill 10-9, but obviously we're like checking the live scores too.
Exactly.
We don't get all the views.
We don't see the table from here.
But there was definitely some screaming, so I was gonna say the match is still favoring Walter, but just in a slight bit with win or break.
Yeah. You think so? It's Ralph has ran 3 racks now.
It was 10-6, so
Yeah.
well,
It's
the one
10-9.
game was quite a safety battle, but he's
Oh,
pulled
yeah.
he's pulled
Yeah.
back at least
Yeah.
3 games if he runs out here,
Yeah.
or when he runs out here, I would say, because this was quite straightforward. So 10-9 in the making, and
Yeah, it all depends on the break.
so many. So yeah, I mean, now I also seen that the 9-ball moved quite a bit on their racks too. So like you could also see like a quick 9 combination right after. Now we're hill. Like so many things could happen.
Yeah. Yeah, 269 viewers right now. It's nice to see. Welcome everybody. All you new viewers here. We are streaming from Interpool Open in Uppsala. And yeah, good to be back with Videomaskinen doing some streaming again. It's Tony Ahola here, and with me is Tim de Reuter in the commentary booth with our equipment on a ping pong table.
Yeah, this is quite a
Quite a
setup I've seen in a while, but no, I mean just happy to be here. Actually, I don't think there is a better way to spend your Sunday, so make sure to get some snacks and drinks.
Exactly.
And
Easter Sunday.
yeah, I mean, who spends time with family, right? It's all about pool.
Yeah.
Right? So make sure to like and subscribe also, because we will have more matches. Make sure you put the notification sign on, you know.
Absolutely.
Be there when we're streaming.
Yeah. More streaming to come.
Yeah, still the score has not changed
Really?
in Marcus's favor or anything. So I'm wondering, like, was it local people like being so happy? But
No.
yeah,
Yeah. Still 9-10 there.
I guess we will eventually know. Ralph putting a lot of time here on this rack trying to figure it out.
Make it perfect.
Let's see if it's gonna be similar. It's looking quite similar to the one where he's made many balls, but now the smallest gap somewhere in the rack could give a complete different result for him. So
Yeah.
is there gonna be another chance for Walter? That is the question.
Exactly. Depends on this moment.
Oh, he's hung
That
the wing
looks
ball,
good.
but makes the 2.
Yeah. And
This-
where does the one end up?
And this
That's
is quite
bad
crazy.
luck. Yeah. Now Walter will be back at the table. The question is with what? Would you push out here?
Well, it's a tricky one because in most of the push-outs you're gonna leave quite an easy safety
Yeah.
or a shot on the one. So he is looking to kick, and if you kick 2 rails and
Yeah.
you catch the left side,
Yeah.
then the 3 and a 4 could land right in between. So it's about like just don't kick it full.
Wouldn't he want to kick it 1 rail? Because if he kicks it 2 rails, the risk is he doesn't contact a rail after the...
Yeah, but if you go 1 rail into it, I don't think you can get the cue ball still
Okay, yeah. I
behind
see.
the
Yeah.
4. So you have to kind of take.
So 2 rails with some power to get the 1 ball down
So
to the short.
I do have some information,
Okay.
but it was some football fans yelling for
Aha.
probably Arsenal. So
All right.
yeah. So
Okay.
no new updates yet.
Yeah.
Wow,
That was an interesting push out.
I was just gonna say, because
Creating a problem.
well, the thing is that the 8 or the 2? I think it's the 8.
It's the 8.
Oh yeah, the 2 went in the top right corner.
Yeah, exactly.
But like the 9 ball is
but
on.
it's yeah, exactly. If you just hit the 8 ball thin, the 9 ball will go.
If you make the 1 here real first, you will get the 3 in the side or possibly 3-9 combo.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. Now sometimes this one lays a little bit easier than not. Now it's quite a big angle, so. And also you're trying to hold the speed also on the 3, so it's gonna make it more sensitive.
That's good.
It's made it, but the cue ball.
Where's the cue ball? That's okay, but tricky. Will he go for the 9 ball, do you think, or no?
I mean, the thing is, you kind of can shoot the 3 to the side.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you should not think as in if I miss, oh, it will be safe, but the 4 does land in between.
Yeah. Yeah, to get the combination 4-9.
I mean, I just don't really see a lot more position. I mean, you could play with top right and go into the rail and bump the 4 out and stuff, but it's gonna be way more difficult. So, just, I don't know. Kind of feel like just babying it in the side and leave the 4 in between is the only thing he really has.
Yeah, and it looks like a hard decision.
And also, to play the carom into the 9.
Yeah.
I mean, it is an option.
To try to get distance to the 3 ball.
Well, I feel if you go for the 9, you have to go all in. I think he's considering it. It's quite full contact too, like half ball, so maybe slightly thinner, but it's.
Would you go with the
cue ball?
Carom? Yeah.
Yes. Yep. I mean, if you play off the 3, I just feel like you could leave the 3-9 instant also if you don't make it.
Yeah.
So.
That makes sense.
But he's looking to cut the 3 into the 9, so this could be the winning shot for Walter Liker here to get to the semi-final, beating Ralph.
So now will he make it?
Oh no, it's not there.
And just as you said.
Well, I have to say it might not be laying like easy.
Yeah, it's not.
But he might indeed have like a slight cut into the 9 to go for it. So this is the reason why I just like the carom a little bit more.
Just not leaving.
Wow.
Yeah, it's lucky that he didn't leave the 9 ball.
Yeah, I mean you could hang the 9, you could leave it straight in.
Yeah.
Many things. So I think especially with the cue ball being off the rail, you can just focus on playing low in the cue ball, like stunning the cue ball away. As long as you cut it enough in the 9, it's fine. I don't think there's a carom. There's not enough room in between the cue ball and the rail, the 3 ball and the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously
Yeah.
there's not much more he can play. I kind of feel you have to go here. Like,
Somehow.
might be quite a thin cut on the 9, but where are you gonna push like a safety? Like, can you?
Yeah, no.
I mean, I don't think he should be too worried as long as he plays like the cue ball towards the short rail. But he's trying to play it in a way where he can play pocket speed too to make the pocket play bigger.
Okay.
So
yeah.
and if you play low in the cue ball, you play more speed, so it's
Mm.
more difficult.
Yeah.
So if he could play with topspin, everything would be
Yeah. He's looking
easier.
cushion first here now.
I don't think it's there. Looks like
Maybe
it's. I think this. It's like too
If he
small.
plays hard, maybe the cue ball goes a bit into the cushion. Comes out.
I would be surprised if he makes the carom on the 9.
Yeah.
But then again, for us to look at it from this view,
Yeah, it's hard to see the exact.
and also
angle.
if it was laying easy, he probably would have shot it already. So I
Yeah.
think this is the signal to where it's a tricky one.
Yeah, and it's an important shot. Because if he misses, he could be going home.
Now I do know after this he's going to Helsinki, so he might not be
Okay,
going
yeah,
home,
not
but
going home, but to Helsinki, of course. Yeah,
yeah,
to the Taum Open.
yeah.
Are you going there?
No.
Oh.
I go to China on Thursday for 5 weeks. So
Wow.
World Hateball Masters
Nice.
tournament. So
Yeah, Hayball is growing in popularity.
yeah, let's see. Oh, and he's
that's-
missed it. What has he given? Does he
Oh,
get a little bit of
he
luck? Does he get a little bit of luck?
Getting
I
lucky.
think he has it. Wow.
Ay, ay, ay.
This is a crazy,
Ooh.
crazy game again.
Yeah.
Now, you're
Oh.
so close to the 8.
Yeah.
And,
this is hard.
Like, the jump, sure, I'm not saying it's
Yeah.
impossible, but you have to make the 9 on that jump. Like, what are you going to play? Like,
Yeah.
I kind of like kicking over the bottom short rail, kick the 3 towards the left center and try to get the separation, but
Yeah.
I mean,
It's- yeah,
trust me, this
this
is
is-
a very difficult position to be in. Also, again, listen, he's 10-9 up against one of the best players that have played the game,
Yeah.
you know, in the last 30, 40 years. Ralph has won a European championship in every decade he's played in.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Exactly.
like,
That's 5 decades of
yeah, so
playing. That's impressive.
he
That's a
does
good
make
shot.
a good hit. But off the
Oh.
8, no.
No.
Oh, and
This is-
if you would think
Yeah.
things could not land even more weird than we have seen,
Exactly. This
this
is,
happens.
Yeah.
I don't think anything is there. Can he still make the 3 off the 9? I'm wondering. But wow, just wow. Like the 3 is gonna always push the 9 away, so I don't think the 9 does go.
But if he manages to just hit the 3 ball first, I think the 9 would go.
Yeah, but I'm saying
But if
the 3 goes into the rail and is sending the 9 over to the left.
Okay, yeah. But the cue ball would be first to the 9 ball. Let's see here.
Yes.
He's quite quick down on the shots.
Yeah,
so
he's
maybe
confident. Maybe it's laying better than we think.
And
Yeah.
that
Wow.
wasn't there.
And a possible carom on the 9. I like this.
Yeah.
Play left spin, make basically any contact on the 9. I think this
Yeah.
is, I mean, this is the moment for Walter.
Yeah, it's not easy, but it's the easiest
Yeah, but
attempt
I mean,
so far. Of
the
these.
left spin is really going to help, and I think if you catch it like a half ball, I think it's laying great, way better than
Yeah,
the last
other
5 shots we've
exactly,
seen. Yeah.
So this is the is it the 5th attempt on the 9 ball here?
Now let's see if the other match is on 9-10 still.
And that's Point and match for Walter Laikre winning against Ralph Souquet.
Yeah, what a
That
match.
was fun.
Yeah, that turned out to be extremely tight. So thanks everybody for tuning in. Make sure to like and subscribe to the page. We will be back very shortly with the semi-final of the Interpool Open 2025. For now, I'm just going to go get myself a snack and be back soon.
So see you later, Tim. And I will also take a short break here. See you later.
Ska vi spela? Ja, ska vi spela? Ja, precis.
Ja, den kvartsfinal vi väntar på som spelas är Michal Muklevich mot Marcus Chamat där det står 10 lika. Tyvärr har vi inte någon bild på den och tyvärr ser jag själv inte härifrån vad som händer där. Men den borde vara klar vilken minut som helst här nu innan nästa omgång. Semifinaler sätter igång då. Jo, nu ser vi Michal har vunnit mot Chamat. Så Marcus Schamat har tyvärr åkt ur turneringen. Så semifinalerna som vi ska se. Jag vet inte vilken de sätter ännu på tv-bordet här. Det är bortom min kontroll härifrån tyvärr. Men det är Walter Laikre mot Arseni Sebastianov från Finland. Och sen är det 2 polacker då som heter Simon Koral och Michal Muklewicz. Så de kommer att starta om en kort stund. Jag gissar att spelarna vill ha några minuters paus efter kvartsfinalen där innan matcherna utropas och sätter igång. Okej, vi väntar på semifinaler som ska sätta igång. Under tiden här så har jag fått med mig fin besök i kommentatorsbåset. Walter Laikre.
Tack så mycket.
Hur går dina tankegångar just nu?
Jo, jag är såklart riktigt nöjd. Särskilt efter jag vann 10-boll challenge så kan jag gå långt i huvudtävlingen också. Och jag är väldigt, väldigt slut. Det var en lång dag igår. Match på match från 12 på morgonen till 12 på kvällen.
Ja.
Så jag är riktigt nöjd att kunna ta mig så långt.
Ja, jag förstår att du är mör nu. Det här är dag, vad blir det? 4 av biljardspelande. Mm. Och så känner du av de långa dagarna?
Verkligen.
Ja.
Det är jag verkligen. Jag är helt slut, men jag ska försöka kämpa in i det sista nu.
Ja, men det har sett stabilt ut. Har du någon kommentar om matchen mot Ralf här nu?
Jo, jag började riktigt stabilt, snabb 4-0-ledning. Och sen fick jag några chanser och han gjorde det väldigt bra ifrån sig på dem. Men jag hade alltid ledning i hela matchen fram till 10-6. Och sen kom han igång. Men jag fick en gratis chans där i sista läget vid 10-9.
Ja, det var en tuff nia där.
Ja,
det var 5 försök på den.
Jaha.
Men det var du som lyckades få i den. Och semifinal strax då mot Arseni Sevastianov.
Ja.
Är det någon du har mött tidigare?
Det har jag inte.
Nej.
Det blir nog bra.
Ja, också nollhandikappad. Så ja, det ser vi fram emot. Jag har inte fått höra från tävlingsledningen ännu om det är tv-bordet du spelar på. Jag håller tummarna för det. Sen är det ju andra semifinalen Simon Kural mot Michal Muklevits. Känner du till dessa?
De känner jag till. De har jag mött för.
Ja, men det ska bli spännande att se. Lycka till.
Tack så mycket. Tack.
Ja, vi inväntar spontana applåder från folk omkring här. Vi inväntar semifinalen som kommer dra igång om säkert bara några minuter. Som ni kan se så har vi alltså Walter Laikre här snart mot Arseni Sevastianov. Kul. Och vinnaren kommer att få möta en polack. Antingen Kural eller Muklevits. Yes, in English also we are waiting for the semifinals to start. At the TV table we will have Walter Laikre against Arseny Sebastianov. And a moment ago you heard the short interview I made with Walter. He said that he's been feeling good, although a bit tired. He also played the 10-ball challenge last night, so he played pool until 12 in the evening or night. So there's been a lot of pool for him, as for most players who are here at Interpool Open. It's really a big Easter pool party for everyone here. Now we hear the announcer.
First of all, first semi-final on table number 2, we have an all-Polish clash. Let's hear it for Mr. Szymon Góralów and Michał Buklewicz. The second semi-final on table number 2 is a Nordic battle, a Finnkampen, as the Swedes want to say. Finland and Sweden, first of all, from Finland, Arseny Sebastianov. And he's playing your very own Walter Laikre. Please start your matches. Thank you.
Yeah, so there we have it. Players shaking hands, and now we'll start the match.
Just for everybody to know, you're already back next year. The date will be set in the near future.
So the lag was won by Arseny, or Arska, as I'm reading in the comments, which I'm guessing is his nickname. Arseny with a cut break with no luck, leaving an opening for Walter to take control, although he has problems with the 3-ball. Yeah, he ran a bit too far on that. So going around. Great that we have so many viewers right now. Welcome all. We've been around 200. And probably will be more when we get closer to the final. My name is Tony Ahola and we are streaming live from Uppsala. That's oh, too bad. Ball in hand for Arseny. And I will have Tim with me went into the 8-9. Tim will be joining me soon again for some more commentating. Yeah, let's see if he continues with the cut break. Yep, and 2 ball is going, but no luck with a hidden 1 ball. Looking for a push. Tied up the 6 ball there. Walter giving the shot back. Does that pass? No, it looks like he's going for a safe here. No, that's no good. Giving an opportunity to Arseni here. Arseni taking his second point there, so this is the first time I see Arseni playing. Looks like a strong player, 0 in handicap, and yeah, getting the job done. Having some difficulties with his break. Let's see if he's has more fortune now. Nothing, so that's... Does Walter have anything here? He will probably play safe. But how? Oh, it must have went by the 2-ball, but he missed it. So back to Arseni now. Ja, jag kikar i kommentarerna, looking at the comments. Tom XL, hello. Nice seeing you here. Used to be commentating these streams with me back in the day, 10 years ago. Okay, Arseni is playing on, and I have company here with me again. Welcome back, Quentin.
Hello guys, great to be back here. So we have my friend Walter playing the semi-finals of the Interpool Open against Finnish Ferrari Arseni Sebastianov.
Yeah. Have you played him before?
I played Arseni 2 times before.
Okay.
It's 1-1.
Okay.
And last time we played, we played in the European Under-23 8-ball championships.
Okay.
That became a win for him in the end, Hill. We played a very good set, and he's a very fast player.
Yeah.
And Walter is actually also playing fast this tournament, so I expect that this is going to be a quick match.
So Walter taking his first point, so it's 1-2. And just to get an image from the commentary booth. Here we are. Hello guys. Enjoying the pool here from Uppsala, Sweden. We are at the semi-final stage. Let's see, how is the other semi-final going? I'll have to take up. There we have Kural in the lead with 1-0 against Muklevich.
Dry break here.
Yeah, that looked like a good break, but it was a good break, but nothing went in.
So interesting this.
Yeah, is he going for it?
He tries to kick it and stick it behind the 6-ball, I think.
Okay,
Like
going like
too
that.
hard.
Yeah. He left it.
Shot it very fast.
Yeah, he is.
He's a very quick player, Arseni.
Yeah, he doesn't wait long for making decisions.
Also an upcoming player, Arseni.
Yeah.
Last year he won the Under-23 8-ball championships and got runner-up in the 9-ball championships.
In the European.
In the European championships, yeah. So he's making a name for himself as well. Then we have Walter, the runner-up of the World Junior 9-ball championships in New Zealand last year.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I was looking at Arseni. He's 21 years old. Won the Nordic Championship twice. And won a lot of titles in Finland.
yeah,
Yeah.
also plays Kaisa a lot.
Ah, yeah. Kaisa, the strange thing I have.
Similar to Pyramid.
Exactly.
Russian Pyramid.
In Sweden we have. I have never seen a table. Or I've seen a table, but they're very rare.
Yeah, pockets are super tight.
Yeah, it's just so the ball goes in.
Yeah.
And you get the point for scratching, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very hard game, but very good for your potting skills.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to aim very good.
While talking about potting skills, Walter just showed what he can
Yeah,
do.
absolutely. Very good shot.
elementary balls.
Looking like an equalizer. 2-2.
Walter also won the 10-ball Invitational Challenge tournament last evening.
Last night, yeah.
Yeah.
Around 12 o'clock in the night, yeah.
It was quite late.
So there's been a lot of pool playing here.
Yeah.
For all of you guys.
Lots of action here at Interpool.
Yeah.
Great club here with 12 tables.
Yeah, it's a great place.
Yeah.
If you're ever in Uppsala, it's worth an evening.
Yeah. Always full. Lot of people who play the game for fun.
Yeah.
They have a great bar as well. You can play other games. Ping pong. Yeah, they have a bunch of stuff. Great place to be.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, let's see. He made a ball. One ball went, and position for the 2 is there. So this looks good for Walter.
Possible 5-9 combo. 4-9 combo.
Oh, the 4-9. Do you think it?
Excuse me.
If the 9, do you think the 9 passes?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So this can be a quick one.
Yeah.
Is he going 2 rails?
If it's going...
Or 1 rail up?
Or is he going behind for the 4 in the right? Because I think the 9 looks a bit funny with the... Okay, it goes there. Huh.
So wanted to go around it.
Yeah.
And he did.
It is a risky shot. He made it. So
Very
that's
good.
3-2.
Yeah. Walter also trying to become a Swedish champion someday. He told me he's really fighting for it.
Of course.
But still is looking for the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, he absolutely has the capability. The Swedish Championships is played during the summer in June, I think. Making the 1 ball again.
Yeah, he chose to play the cut break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it have the power? No.
That's a bit of a let off to start.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
Arseny will probably make quick work of this rack.
Exactly. No problems on the table.
Arseny lives in Kotka, or
Uh-huh.
was born in Kotka, and
Okay.
now lives in Helsinki. He's been in the army for a couple of months,
Okay.
and now he tries to focus on playing pool. Will also go to play the tournaments in America,
Hmm.
the US Open, Florida Open, Rally in the Shenandoah Valley, and the Battle of the Bull. So also really tries to become a pro
Hmm.
and make a name for himself. And he also did that with winning this rack 3-3.
3-3. Yeah, he looks like he has a very good fundamentals, and but he's very quick. Get a feeling of every the mistakes he makes is often after very quick decisions. But I don't know if it feels like every decision is very quick.
Yeah.
But that's fun to watch.
Yeah. It's great for the viewer.
Yeah. We have a question from Jaden. What's the rule on wearing hats during a competition?
You are not allowed to wear any hat during competition. Maybe on a house tournament, but in these kind of tournaments it's not allowed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no hats.
Good question, Jaden.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Would be nice to have some kind of aiming hat, maybe with some kind of sticks going down and seeing straight lines and
Yeah.
from the cap.
Oh, went for the
Yeah,
corner there.
that was a hard shot.
Yeah.
So Walter can go 3 rails now, maybe into the 6. Yeah.
That's very good. Some mistakes from both players early in the match.
Going forward here.
Yeah. Good angle to go to the 7. Yeah, Walter is sponsored by Mascues.
Okay.
We have the same sponsor. And also sponsored by Hawk Cues.
Haag. Okay, yeah. Robert Haag is the Swedish cue maker.
Yeah.
He's also been here in Uppsala,
Yeah.
helping the players.
He also
with
helped
their
Walter
cues,
with
yeah.
fixing a dentist's cue.
Okay, yeah.
He had like a big dentist cue and he totally fixed it. You couldn't see anything on the cue anymore.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Walter is playing with a wooden shaft.
Yeah,
Is that what do you play with?
carbon.
Carbon, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's very common today to play with carbon.
yeah. Love to play with it. Low deflection. I use Ignite 12.2.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good.
Low deflection
I
shaft.
remember when I started with playing it, so started the switch from wood to carbon.
Yeah.
It felt like amazing.
Okay.
I was also a little bit scared of how much spin I could give on the cue ball,
Hmm?
so I had to get used of that. But
Okay, yeah.
once you get used of it, then it's great.
Hmm.
And a very
That's
good
a good
break
break, yeah. If the 2 passes the 8, this is a simple roadmap. Yeah, maybe he's used to wood because he started out playing snooker, right?
Yeah,
And the snooker world has not gone to any other materials.
yeah. I think that's why he chooses wood over carbon.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it suits him well. He's playing very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you can see, Walter also plays with a very short bridge hand.
Yeah.
Really helps him to hit the cue ball exactly where he wants to.
Hmm.
Keep it tight, but also as simple as possible.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
5-3. Yeah, my experience is that the short bridge hand, I also like to play like that. It's makes any error less noticeable.
Yeah.
If you know
Yeah.
any movement or any doing anything, it's because a longer bridge hand
Yeah.
magnifies the error.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it gives you a little bit of more comfortable
Gives you
stroke.
actually it gives you margin for error.
Exactly, yeah.
So if you're not cueing perfectly straight, then every movement to the left or the right,
Mm.
the tighter your bridge hand is, the less the wrong direction you will go.
Exactly. Oh, that
He's
was
smashed the rack there.
wow. What happened? It looked like must have been some gap in the bottom part there.
Yeah, he did the cut break again.
Yeah.
Oh, he has to shoot a little bit of a tester here.
We have a comment from Oscar Burman. The shaft he is using is actually more low deflection than the carbon one. It is carbon inside the wood. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess it's a preference.
Yeah.
I also play with a carbon shaft. Ooh, no,
And that is
Well,
a big mistake.
big mistake.
Still feel like the players are not playing to their full potential.
Yeah.
Some mistakes here and there.
Mm. Maybe it's the long hours that's showing now. It's It's the fourth day of a long tournament. So
Yeah, maybe they're a little bit tired.
yeah,
Some more
late
pressure.
evenings,
Yeah,
semi-final.
a little bit of combination of everything that can cause some mistakes.
Yeah,
So as you can see, Arseny plays really fast.
mm.
Just making quick work of this rack again. So still trading 4-5.
Yeah. Yeah, saying about the carbon shaft that I like is that it's quite consistent without any maintenance.
Yeah,
It's
it stays exactly the same.
yeah, I used to play with a wooden shaft and you had to be having this sandpaper with you and polishing it,
Yeah.
and it feels a bit strange and you start to question your
Yeah.
cue when you're playing badly or
Yeah.
but with the carbon shaft it's always very consistent in a good condition.
Yeah.
Just wipe it up with a cloth and it's good to go. Seems like we're having a short break from the players.
Yeah, we would also like to thank our sponsors.
Of course.
BiljartExperten.com, Predator, Videomaskinen,
That's me.
Tau Billiards, and Lundqvist.
Lundqvist. Exactly. Lundqvist
Very
El.
common name in Sweden.
Yeah.
Kvist.
Yeah, and of course Interpool here in Uppsala, where we are playing. Yeah, we're back streaming. I was doing a lot of streams 10 years ago. We did our latest stream, I think 2017.
Okay.
But I got kids and I have 3 children now, so it's been a few years off. Hard to get time to be away during the weekends and work these long days
Yeah.
with the family. But yeah, now I'm starting to manage getting away sometimes, so hopefully it's gonna be more streaming in the future here.
Yeah.
From different venues like the Swedish Championships maybe, or at least the Interpool Open, and next year is a big year, the 20th anniversary, so hopefully we can put some more effort in more cameras or even more tables maybe. It's gonna be
It's
fun.
Gonna be great for
Yeah.
sure. I'll definitely be there next year. Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be nice. So I think I'll go grab a quick drink. Do you wanna stay here, Quentin, with the viewers?
I will grab a drink as well.
Okay, so we'll be back in
See
a
you
couple of
later,
minutes.
guys.
See you later. All right, I'm back. I just missed the break. I saw something go in, and Arseni is at it.
So
Okay.
we're back from the timeout.
Yep.
And
Quinten and me. How did I pronounce it right? Quinten?
Quinten.
Quinten. Perfect. And you also played this tournament, so lost to Walter
I lost to Walter, yeah,
earlier.
in the last 16. Made some mistakes in the beginning of the match. Scratched 2 times when I played a kick shot. Then he made a 5-pack, so I was 9-1 down. And then I got a chance, played some good safeties, made some break and runs, came back to 9-8 actually. And 9-8 I broke dry. 10-8, and on 10-8 I played a push out and I got a chance. Ooh, what's happening here?
That was dangerous.
Oh. Oh, he just... he played a jump, he missed a jump, and I got a real good chance, but really had a big let off on the 2-ball. So, yeah. Ooh, and he misses it.
Mistake there from Arseni.
Yeah. Really mistakes in this match.
Yeah.
Not what I was expecting, actually. Yeah.
6-4 lead. Yeah.
6-4. If it keeps continuing like this, then Walter's gonna win.
Yeah, we see some crucial mistakes now from Arseni there. So
Yeah. Every time when Arseni can punish Walter, just does not get there.
But it's still a quite even match.
Yeah. Still, everything can happen.
6-4 raised to 11, so yeah.
So he'll probably smack them again. There you go.
Okay, yeah. Is the 3-ball going? Yep.
Yeah.
And a
good
good spread.
position on the 1-ball.
Yeah.
Be a little tricky there with the 5.
Yeah, he wants to go into the rail there, but the 5-ball is just messing up his path.
So will he bump the 5 and leave the cue ball around where the 5
yeah,
is?
maybe. Yeah, just play the one ball slowly. Oh, missed it.
But
Did he get lucky?
very fortunate there.
Yes.
I think he was still looking at the 5 ball when he shot the 1 ball.
Yeah.
He was distracted by that. So now
A safe.
can he stick
three
it? Can he
three
stick
rail safe there.
Yeah.
Stick the white behind the 5.
Yeah, but can he?
Or? Yeah, going the
If he can't,
getting the 1 ball around the table.
he is looking for it. Played at really good speed.
Aha.
And
Going there.
good things could happen there. And it happened to Arseny. So interesting this.
Huh.
Gave them a whack.
Interesting. Where did that end up?
And that did not end up very well for Walter.
Yeah.
So another chance for Arseny.
Yeah, I'm almost sensing that Walter was in the last match against Suke. He was very focused and took a long time on every shot, and feels like he's when he won, a lot of pressure came off, and now he's maybe quite exhausted.
Yeah.
And maybe doesn't have the energy to consider everything, playing a bit sloppier.
So Arseny will take this rack.
Yep.
Walter concedes. So we have a match 6-5. What do you think of the Predator racks?
I haven't tried them myself. They look very stable and good. It looks like it's easier to pick up than the regular triangles.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think they are the best hand racks I ever used.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it's so easy. You have the space underneath the balls. Like it fits the way the shape is. It fits perfectly. It's so easy.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really how to describe it, but the feeling is just right.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks up.
And I'm actually not a big fan of hand rack, so but I actually like this format.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, most tournaments today are magic racks.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing a lot of you young players never played with a regular
No, we
rack.
mostly played with magic rack.
Yeah.
Yeah. But playing magic rack 1 on the spot, no 3-point rule, that would be really cruel for this tournament. So I think this is a format that really fits the tournament well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fun. It makes for different kind of layouts, and anything can happen. Because with the magic rack, it's usually players find their break shots, and it can be very
Yeah,
much the same outcome.
yeah. Especially with one on spot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Then you know that they're always making the
Yeah.
wing ball.
So does the 4 pass the 6? Will he try to hold it? He tries to hold it. So
Now needs to go around the 6.
yeah.
For a 5-9 combination, maybe.
I think so, yeah. 5. Maybe
Or
passes
no.
the 9.
Okay, so he's not
Oh,
going
he's-
around it. He's going. Or
He
yeah,
went
he
around.
did.
But
Oh, got stuck a bit there.
oh,
Now this is risky.
so he will opt for the combo here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider. Where's the 1? Where's the white ball ending up? Where's the 5 ball going? And then concentrate on making the 9 ball. Ah, it passed. Okay. Didn't look like it.
Yeah. From the camera booth, everything can look a bit
Yeah.
deceiving.
Exactly.
So you have an angle. You can choose to draw it back or play 2 rails topspin. Yeah, 2 rails.
Well, it's a bit short.
That is short.
He should be able to make it, but it's not. It's not certain.
Yeah. He's still struggling a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it's good that he's taking a little bit of time on this. It's an important shot.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
And the cue ball is going. Okay.
Gives up.
Conceding.
That's a wreck he really should forget very quick and move on. In the meantime, in the other semi-final,
Yeah, how's that going?
Simon Kural is leading 4-3 against Michael Muklovic. Polish clash. Simon Kural, World Junior Champion. And Michael Muklovic, some medals on the European Youth Championships. Both play the Euro Tour also. Again for the cut break.
Okay. Nothing.
It seems like the cut break isn't working very properly, but they still decide to go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the full-on break has been working better. Leaving the white ball in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay. Tricky. position. Safe.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Very nice shot there.
Yeah.
So one real kick for Arseny here. He has to play this with a real good speed, like full speed.
Mm. Yeah, that makes the hit harder.
Yeah. If he plays this soft, then not a lot of good things can happen.
Yeah, he needs distance or
Yeah.
anything, but yeah, there's nothing to hide behind there. That's good speed, but no luck.
Ooh, scratch. So good safety from Walter paid off.
Absolutely. Nice shot.
Nicely done.
Looks like this will be 7-6 now.
Yeah.
It's looking very relaxed now.
Yeah. So 7-6 for Walter.
Yep.
Good safety. So Walter to break. And this time,
It's a good break.
yeah,
Was kind of a in between a cut break and a
yeah,
full on hit. But it looks very good. Some right spin, or is he going around somehow? Ah, I could just draw it back. Yeah, we have the 4 ball in the bottom here. It's a bit dark.
gonna play it center table.
He's very relaxed and has a good pace now,
Yeah.
making it look very easy. 8-6.
Walter taking back the lead.
Now we have 300 viewers. Welcome everyone. Nice to see so many viewers. We are streaming from Uppsala in Sweden, from the Interpool Open. And Walter Laikre to break.
Trying to win the main event as well, Walter. Won the 10-ball Invitational Challenge tournament last night.
It's looking very stable.
Where's the two?
Confident. Ooh, what did that?
It's not straight in. So
Yep.
got a interesting shot here coming up.
Yeah. It's. Does he go for the right slower and stop on the 9-ball? Or does he go for the
Yeah,
9-ball?
he lines up the combo.
Yeah, he's looking at the combo. It's not very easy. Yeah, had the 2-ball stopped 2 centimeters earlier, it would have been much easier, but this is like a zigzag angle. Yeah, that was hard. How does he leave it? Ooh. That's also quite hard.
Also leaves a difficult one.
Yeah. But Arseni is quick looking at it, and
When he has made his decision,
Yeah.
then he instantly goes down.
okay, so and goes for the save. That's
Yeah, very nice.
very wise.
Really, guys, if you're watching Arseny play, just look at him. When he makes decision, then boom, he immediately goes down.
Mm.
It's so fun to watch. And almost a very good kick shot. Just hit it a little bit
Yeah.
too full. So now another chance to Arseny to close in the gap.
Yeah, and Arsene, if he's used to playing guys, so these kinds of shots. Oh, that's good.
Because
Ooh,
he hit it
almost.
so thick, he lands on the side rail now.
Yeah.
So a little mistake there. So he has to come up with a real good one here.
Yeah, where's he gonna put the white? It's okay. That's
And he did.
a great shot.
Great shot,
Wow.
this.
Yeah, he's down on the shot before the white ball stops. It's like watching Tony Drago the 25 years ago.
It's really great to watch.
Yeah.
Look, he was running around the table.
Ooh. Almost did not want to go there.
So 8-7.
8-7. Wow.
Closing the gap. Going to the end of the match. Where do you live in Sweden, Tony?
I live in Stockholm.
In Stockholm.
Yeah, just south of Stockholm, in Enskede, a few kilometers from Walter. I heard he lives in Hägersten. That's also south of Stockholm.
It's a bit west also.
Yeah. So that's quite a good result, but he has a problem ball there. Where does he want to land for the 3 ball?
He's looking to play safe behind the 6.
Okay, yeah.
Can be an option.
Or does he want to be aggressive and go into it? No. He is.
Oh, we wanted to
Ooh,
bunt. That's a very
dangerous
risky shot.
Yeah. And
this
bad
is not
results. Yeah, very risky.
So either he has to hit it on the left side or the 3, or the right side. So good things can happen.
Yeah.
But not hit it full. If he hits it full. And he can be very happy with this. So this is a difficult one. He has to cut it real thin.
Yeah.
Or hit it thick. Like
yeah,
this.
he has 2 balls there to cover
That is
it.
very good shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him do a few of those safeties. I think they're hard to see that they exist. It's very... Sorry?
So he's going for the 2 railer here.
Yep.
Oh
no.
The classic scratch there.
Too bad for
So
Arska.
So
Talk about Finland in the stream. Where are you from?
All right, so we have 9-7 now for Walter.
the Mjolnir.
Where do you think Walter is from?
Okay, looking at the break now, we
Yeah.
have a good break from Walter. He has
Small
a good
test.
chance to clear out this.
Small tester on the 2, but he should be fine.
Yep.
Then it actually looks really good for Walter.
Yeah, and it's natural position for the... He can leave a long shot on the 3 ball also.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Yep.
Now I'll draw it a little
Yeah,
bit
draw
back.
back to get some angle for the position to get down to the green 6 ball after the
Yeah,
orange 5.
around the 3rd diamond, I would say. I cheated the
Well.
pocket a bit,
Yeah, but that's...
also fine.
Yeah, and I guess the 6 ball passes the 9 to the left, so it's gonna go down there.
Not on the
Needs some
rail.
angle.
Oh,
Needs angle, but
he
this
is
looks...
not gonna be happy
This looks
with
tough
this.
now. Yeah, he needs to jack up to get some... 'cause maybe the 9 ball is in the way if to go forward.
Yeah. This is very tricky.
Yeah. Oh, that's... Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, that's a shame.
It looked good, or he got a good effect on the cue ball there, but
Yeah.
unfortunately scratched. So it looks like Arseny is gonna take this point to 9-8. Yeah.
In the meantime, in the other semi-finals, Simon Corral just took the 11th rack, leading 7-4 over Michael Muklevic.
Okay.
So Simon's looking to go into the final of his first Interpool Open.
Cool. Now let's see. Arseny, he's been struggling with his break.
Again the
That's
cut break.
better.
And this time
Yeah,
worked out very good.
yes, that's good.
Walter will not be happy with this.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like he should have this.
Yeah, good angle. Go one rail.
Yeah, down
Up
to
and
the
down.
bottom rail and back.
Bit of side spin maybe, left.
It's perfect.
Yeah. So Finnish Ferrari makes it 9-9.
Yeah. Race to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone in the chat mentioning that the picture looks out of focus again. I think nobody has touched it. And it looks good here.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Yeah. It's a bit short depth of field, so it's a bit blurry when they are in the foreground. But I think the table is quite sharp. At least in the middle. Looks okay. Thanks, Oscar. Okay, now we have Arseni back breaking.
Bump on the one ball.
4 not going. What happens now? Is the one ball makeable?
I think it is.
He made a ball, yeah. So if he can make that. Yeah, the 7 ball is perhaps a bit tricky.
I think it passed the 9 to the left corner pocket.
Yeah.
Chose to draw it in because he could see the edge. If he would have played that with right spin, making the ball would be impossible. So he judged it well.
Yeah.
Still looking at it though.
Yeah, he wants to brush the left side of those balls now, I think.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
Yeah. Would be perfect to just nudge the 7 now.
It hits the 9 full, then.
Oh, that's
that is
perfect.
perfect.
Yeah.
What
Good
a shot. Great shot there.
Absolutely.
And very important moment as well. Oh,
No,
came up short here.
bit short. Huh. Okay,
So
and now
another tester here.
needs to go around. Yeah, it's not easy. He comes around.
Played that well.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well done. So
On the hill
on
and
the
breaking.
yeah, well played to Arseny.
Yep.
Good wreck. So I would say more pressure on Walter now because he was leading all the time.
Yeah.
But still
He needs to, if he gets a chance, he needs to, yeah, punish Arseni. If he gets a chance.
Yeah.
Could be a run out. That's a good break. No clear pocket for the one ball.
Down, but
needs to come up with a safety here. Yeah, that's around there with the white ball. One ball behind the 6 maybe.
Yeah, but the 1 will have a lot of speed. So he must play the cue ball good here.
Wanted to go into the 6, yeah. And it comes out. Okay.
So Walter has another chance. Not an easy one. But he showed us in this match that he can pot very well from distance. So let's see the shot.
Wow.
Like that.
That's good.
Wow. It's a great shot.
Yep. And now just a stop shot. Okay, so if he doesn't make any mistake now, this should be hill.
That's right.
A bit tricky to go, yeah, the 6 to the 7 is...
So this is gonna need some attention still.
Absolutely. This is the hardest position left, going down.
Does that very well.
Yep, that's perfect.
Very well. Yep.
Nicely played.
You have a
wow,
match, guys.
what a match.
Yeah.
10-10. Shaking hands. Walter to break.
Breathe in, breathe out. Try to compose yourself.
Yep. Yeah, this is making me nervous.
So here we go, guys. 10-10, Walter Leiker and Arseny Sebastianov. The semi-final of the Interpool Open 2025.
Last break, and it's all up to this. How will the balls land? One ball down. And got a hit, but the 2 ball is visible, but not...
A very unfriendly bump there.
Not potable. So...
Is the bank on?
Well,
think it does, but might play a safety behind the 9. Two ball play.
Yeah, he has a lot of balls there and could go
I think he will do
2
that.
ball up behind the 4.
Yeah, like this.
That's good.
And
Or
that is.
no, that's he left
there a
it
gap?
visible. I think so.
You can hit the 2 ball. And is there a carom on the 4?
Yeah, this is
So
important. It's
interesting.
Arseny has not taken this long for any shot yet.
He went for the carom and he gets away with it.
Yeah. What does he leave? Is it a
So
jump
Walter-
shot?
Yeah. So really exciting this.
Yeah.
Oh, and he makes it.
That's nice.
Wow. What a
And
shot.
position for the 2 ball. Yeah, what a shot and a good roll with the 2 ball landing there. That's a relief for him.
Yeah.
Now he just needs to keep it together and roll in these last 6 balls now.
Try to compose himself. Bring your attention to your breath a bit.
Yeah.
Now it's just about keeping yourself together.
Yeah. Can he get angle on this? The 5 ball? Because he...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he could, yeah. So now, yeah. Can go back to the left side of the 6 now.
That looks great.
Yep.
Really good.
It's
This.
perfect.
So 2 rails to go to the 8 ball. Choose to go 1 rail, 2 rails. Yep.
And he's
Already
celebrating.
celebrating.
All right, so now
Yeah, it's down.
and this is Walter Lagref.
Walter Liker
Winning the
through to the
semifinal.
final.
Oh yes, well played both of them.
What a win for him, reaching 2 finals in 2 events of the Interpool Open.
Yeah,
Must feel
that's
so great for him.
impressive, absolutely. And so, how did the other semi-final go?
So
Are they still playing? I'm updating my browser here.
8-5 for Simon Coural. So that match is
Oh, this is
gonna take a bit of time.
they put the wrong
Oh,
wrong score in the Q score.
so really great result here from Walter.
Yeah, Walter is the
He'll-
winner, although it looks like as Arseny won. So now it's updated.
Well done, Walter.
Very well done. He is through to the final and will be facing from Poland, either Simon Kural or Michal Muklewicz. Kural is up 8-5. And I will take a short break now.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Tony.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
let's see if we get Tim back here for the final, maybe. It would be nice
Yeah,
if he's still in the house.
yeah,
I
that
think
would be
so.
great.
So, see you later, guys. Stay tuned.
See you guys. Bye bye.
Okay, we are getting ready for the final here at Interpool Open. They are taking some pictures now, and very soon we will have a short interview here. Just a few words from each player, and then the final will start in about 5 to 10 minutes. Hope you are enjoying the stream. Tours, thank you for the compliments. We are waiting for the players to join me here for a few quick words before the final starts. And just write in the chat if you have any questions for them. And here we have joining us so, welcome Simon Corral. Just put your headphones on there and
Hello.
hello. We are here. You can see ourselves. So, how are your feelings now before the final?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm playing good so far. Also, I'm grow in the tournament. Like first matches was like a bit sketchy, and I was missing some balls. But in the semifinals against Michal, I played almost perfect. I didn't miss any ball, so I'm waiting for the final. Walter is a great player, so we'll see what happened.
Yeah. Have you played Walter before?
I don't think so. I think it is our first match. Or I didn't remember, but I think it is our first match. So it will be fun, I think. We both playing well, so yeah, let's see what happened. And
Exciting. Well, thank you very much,
Thank
and
you.
good luck in the final.
thank you very much.
And soon we will have Walter here for some quick words. We are waiting. The final will start in just a few moments. Walter, as we have seen on all the TV matches here today, has been playing very good pool today. And now we have Walter joining us. Okay. So, Walter, tell us your feelings about the final here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've been playing really good so far, and I have really high hopes, and I'll try my best, especially since I won the 10 ball. It would be really nice with double titles this year at Interpool, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. In our last interview before the previous match, you said that you felt a bit tired from all this pool you've been playing to 12 o'clock last night, winning the 10 ball invitational. How do you get the energy now?
Yeah, I still feel pretty tired, but I'll try to eat something small, take a small break, and I'm mostly going on autopilot now. So it's going good so far.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be fun to see you in the final.
Thank you.
Good luck, and thank you.
Thank you.
So please go and join Simon at the table, and we will soon start the match. Good luck to you both. We are now just moments away from the Interpool Open final. Here we see Simon warming up. And we will soon have Tim joining us in the commentary, hopefully together with Quinton. Okay, players are shaking hands and lagging for the break. And Walter is the one who will be breaking. Okay, Walter to break. The first break in the final. That's good. Well, leaving not an easy one ball, but with me here again I have Quentin. Welcome back. And also Tim. I'm giving you my headset, so cheers guys. Talk to you later.
Yeah, thank you.
Please you can introduce yourselves properly. Tell the viewers who you are and so on.
So, what's up, guys? I'm Quinton.
Okay.
Pongers. We together here with also Dutchman Tim de Ruyter.
Yeah, glad to be back for this final. I mean, two of the best players in the field, I mean, you would say. Definitely were one of the favorites beforehand. I think they made a pretty decent route to the final so far.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's see what we have here in this match. Race to 11, winner break.
Yeah. Both 0 handicap.
Yeah, that's another thing, you know, a lot of people, they always like to complain about the handicap format. But if you look at the last couple of years, the one that won, the player that won the tournament, they most of the time had 0, 1 or 2. So, yeah.
It's gonna be a great match, guys.
Okay, well, I guess a good safety from Walter. Has a shot here on the 1 ball. Now is looking to run into the 6 ball. I'm assuming the one goes, actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
Planned.
the one, I guess, did not go. No future to continue the run, but can cut the 1 into the 2 ball and bring the cube all the way up to the 3. So.
8 ball as a blocker.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, and he actually he got really fortunate to still have the hook behind the 8. A little bit speedy though. Actually played quite fast.
Yeah. Also played it left-handed as well.
Well, also same thing. If he catches this thin, cannot really leave much with. Oh. Oh, and look at the 9. I'm surprised. Like if he kicked the other side of the 1, I don't think he was gonna leave a lot on it. So
1 ball would stop, cue ball travel on the other side of the table.
well, I mean, he doesn't really have to shoot the 9 ball as well. If you look at the run out, like the spread is really nice. Not too much work, but it's a nice opening rack, you know, to play yourself a little bit into rhythm in the final is always nice. Yeah, already the final, quite early actually, I would say. 6 p.m.
Walter had to win 8 matches to come in this final. Had to fight through the loser side. And Simon Courant went through the winner side. So, different routes these players took.
Well, Walter is definitely having a great weekend. Yeah, won the 10-ball invitational challenge yesterday.
Yeah.
I got to experience that. That was great. No, a little inside joke. I lost the final to him, so yeah, unfortunately. But I mean, it was a great final. It was fun to be in. So next time. But would be interesting to see if he can make it a double. Would be impressive. I don't think it has happened too often where someone would win both of the events.
It actually happened before. Kasper Matikainen 2 years ago won both events.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
It's not easy to do, especially if you look at this event too being a handicapped event. Like, yeah. Funny things happen, you know, but impressive stuff.
So Walter to break here. This time choosing to hit the rack square. He was doing the cut break almost every time in the semi-final. Now he felt like this was the better choice.
You know, it's actually interesting. Like, he struggled quite a bit on the break against Ralph in the semi. And now he made like easy wing ball basically on the break. So possibly he could have found the break again, which will definitely put him in a good position this final. If you look at this layout, that 2-ball just slid in basically. He hit that a little wide.
Yeah.
Just some traveling though still. I don't think the 7 goes to the bottom left. Doesn't want to be too straight on this 5. I think he's nice. So 3 real shape from 5 to 6. Might have to play the 7 in the left center.
Yeah. Has to play this with speed though. Oh, that's... He didn't want that. Does it pass?
I think it still cuts, but now the problem is how is he going to get the shape on the 7? It's really speed sensitive. And obviously you don't want to miss the shot because of the shape.
Yeah.
Now if the 7 still goes to the bottom left, it is not too horrible, but I don't really think so from this angle. I don't know if that's true or not, but
it passed.
I guess it does go, but
and well, he can hold it for the 8. So
well, we'll have to be careful though, holding the cue ball. Sometimes you tend to hit the ball or aim the ball a little thicker, you know, just to still get the shape with the cue ball.
and he did. Nicely recovered.
Oh, looking to double his lead. 2 youngsters in the final as well, so both great shot makers. Maybe a little less experience if you look at like the big grind safety game, like if you compare to experienced players like Hamat or Suket, like is a different kind of style. But both seem to strike the ball really nice, and run out game is high, so I'm expecting a lot of breaker runs this match. Of course, depending on how well they rack the balls and, well, also kind of break, but you need a little luck there. So 2-0 Leikeren.
Walter is sponsored by Mescues and Hawk Cues.
Oh yeah, Robert Haag.
Yeah, he's here as well.
He fixed my tip earlier.
Yeah,
That's
helping
nice.
all the players out.
Yeah, always does a great job. Make sure you check him out. Nice guy too. Now, if you look at the rack, it is tilted quite a lot, so that 5 ball might not get close this time. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, that's what I mean. Like, I think he just did not rack him the same as he did last game, and no shot for Simon on this one, but I think he can stick the cue ball with the 2. Still messy though, even if you get the ball in hand right after, it's still not easy. If you look at the 5-9 as a annoying cluster, it's not a cluster, but it's difficult to get on the 5. The 9 doesn't go.
Nothing he could do more really.
Yeah, also a kick shot you would expect Walter to hit, but it's just not sure where to leave the 1 ball if you think about it. Like, so much open space, most of the balls are near the rail, so not easy to get to cover.
And where does the cue ball end up?
Yeah, it's more about the cue ball, I guess, yeah. Now, it's not bad, actually. With
Could
the
have been much worse.
if you think about here,
So
pretty straight, isn't he?
Simon has to pull out a really good shot here to get on the 2 ball properly.
Well, let's see. I mean,
Maybe
basically is the first real shot for Simon in this final, which is not making this shot any easier, actually, if you think about it. Might be able to bank this, or like off the 7 and get the cue ball up table. Like, not sure if I like it that much. Well, he didn't really seem to struggle there.
Very nice shot.
I mean, he's playing well. Just a little bit too much angle on the 2 ball,
Especially
though.
because this was his real first shot. Must give him confidence as well. Start off this final.
Well, that for sure not the easiest run out to start his campaign in this match.
Good angle. Really catch the side rail there. The 2 ball. Still went in though. Good angle. What will he do with the 5 ball?
Yeah, I'm considering maybe going underneath, go to the short rail. Could play a safety behind the 9. Maybe you get on the 5 to one of the corners, then obviously you're gonna attack. I'm not a big fan of running into this. In some way I feel like you could hook yourself behind the 9. You could push the 5 and the 7 together and not end up with a shot.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky this.
Yeah, did go into it. Actually,
It worked out perfectly.
yeah, double nudge on the 5. Almost straight in on it now to follow the cue ball. Skur. Nice nickname. Simon Kural. Skur.
Zikur.
Zikur. Maybe I say it wrong, yeah. Oh, this 8, little longer 8 ball, but still doesn't have to do much with the cue ball, so expecting him to make this. Okay, so the ball showing us that he's ready to at least make this a good battle in the final. We are obviously in here to hope for a close match. I mean, something exciting that would be nice to see on our free Sunday, right? I mean, we basically had a holiday here in Sweden. Unfortunately, would have liked to play more, but that's how it goes. So a close final, that's what we want.
Zimo Corral, been a world junior champion. Won the under 19 division in Puerto Rico 2022.
Think so.
Yeah,
Was it 22?
22.
Time flies. I was there though. It was nice too. I like the weather.
We were there for commentary.
Yes, yeah, no. I can make a ball, you know, you start to do commentary.
Just there for commentary.
Welcome to have you in the booth, man. Okay, just curious to see how much Simon maybe knows about racking the balls, you know, knowing maybe where to leave a gap or knowing what balls have to be frozen. Maybe, yeah, maybe he already found the sweet spot to rack the balls on the table. So let's see, he's looking to... Oh, if you look at the rack like this, it's tilted quite a bit. It's not straight. So I think he might have a problem to make the 7 in the corner, unless he's maybe cutting the break slightly more.
He made a random ball though. No position on the 1.
Kind of feel you have to jump here though. Well, if you look at how the 3 and the 4 are open too. Just wondering, like, do you still push out or could you jump from here? Now, if you have any questions, any viewers, if there's any questions for us, maybe we can find out, you know, with the people here, or maybe about us, about the match, about the players, the Interpool Open. I mean, just fire at us. I mean, we will try to, to give you a nice answer if we have one. And like and subscribe, obviously, for this great stream. It's free to like and subscribe, just as free as the stream is, so. He's looking at going real first here. I think the real first is quite the cut on the 1.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more insurance, you know, in case you don't make it, but I'm quite a fan of the jump.
Yeah.
Maybe he can't reach. He's not the tallest. Short people problems, you know. I'm used to that problem.
He hits the right side of the 1 properly, then he could also land but behind the 3. So a lot of good things can happen. As long as you don't overcut it like this.
Yeah, I mean, that is the risk. And also you have to put a little bit more pace on it.
Yeah.
Because the shape you want on the 3, so if you had played it soft, the 1 would probably still have dropped. Now a chance for Leikre to take over the momentum again this match.
So the end of July, Walter will go to America together with me. Also with my brother Yannick and Mika van Berkel, also from the Netherlands. It's gonna be a great trip. We're very looking forward to it. Playing 4 events. 4 WNT events rally in the Shenandoah Valley first, then the Florida Open, then the Battle of the Bull, and as last the US Open. So try to gain a lot of experience there and have a fun trip as well.
Ooh. Is he able to cut? Well, I guess he can, but from this angle it kind of looks like it might be real thin.
Yeah.
The good news, though, if it does cut, the 7 probably will be played in the same bottom right. You can let the stroke out, let the cue ball just go one rail to the center of the table.
Played that good.
In general, a lot of people, they would try to hold on that kind of shot and miss the ball because they're trying to hold for shape. So it's nice to let the stroke out. Same thing. Nice to let the stroke out. Yeah, could be early.
Stroke out again.
Could be early trouble for Simon if Walter finishes here. Because at some point Walter is going to find a break also, so
And Walter's surely capable of shooting 3, 4, 5 packs. We saw that also in a match against me. Unfortunately.
we had such great experience playing Walter this weekend, you know. Looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, we love Walter.
Well, you gotta give credits where credits are due, right? I mean,
Yeah. Also, guys, when you notice Walter playing, a lot of times he uses a very tight bridge hand. Really tight. Helps him to hit the cue ball exactly where he wants to hit it. And
yeah,
also
I mean, to be stable, you need to, yeah, like not move in general, anything,
yeah,
right? So it's good.
gives him more margin for error also.
Now again, look, I'm not sure if he's aware of the fact that he's by accident tilting it this much, but he's actually fortunate to make that 2-ball.
Yeah.
That was not the wing ball. I mean, still, listen, some people would say, who cares? He made a ball on the break, right?
But it's not what you can control.
It's not something you can control. So now whenever you go hill-hill in a match and you have to actually make a ball, now you will always see that it's not happening. It's like a typical thing, you know? Like, you have to find out during the match to find the sweet spot on the table and the racking.
It's really part of the game also. The breaking is important, but racking is, especially in this tournament, is as important as breaking.
Ooh. Yeah, a little bit tricky cueing there. Cue ball just...
Not sure if this passes though.
Oh, he didn't look too disappointed, but apparently it's close. Now, considering... Oh, he's jumping this. Oof. I'm not sure if I like the jump that much. Like, obviously you jump something with a lot of speed. If you catch the 7 a little bit thin on the side, you lose your shape. So, there is some risk.
And that is how you do it.
That's it.
Really great shot there.
Well, he's making things happen so far.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, good start. Don't think he's made too many mistakes overall, if you think
No.
about it.
In the semi-final he was actually a bit struggling.
Can he still miss the 9 here? Yes, he can. It's perfect on the 5. All the hard work at least done. Now it's just a matter of well, basically stay in line. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Doing the elementary stuff.
which is tough sometimes, you know, like because you know all the hard work is done. You're supposed to not miss a ball, and then now you feel the pressure a little bit more, and then you get a little bit straighter or a little bit longer on your next shot. You know, like it can build up the pressure at times.
Stayed very still on the shot. And then this 9-ball to take a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, good stuff from the Swede, and I think if he figures out like the rack just slightly more, that this final, like he might be running
Yeah.
away with the match a bit here. I mean, 4-1, still it's early, and I'm not saying Simon cannot possibly put a pack on Walter, but he first has to get to the table to do so. Still, I mean, we were talking about Walter possibly winning 2 titles this weekend, but don't forget that, for example, Simon also got third in the 10 ball and then now final in the 9 ball. So actually both of them, I think, played probably the best if you look overall this weekend. Like if you look at it based on average,
Definitely.
they had great runs, both of them.
Also for Walter, the best result he's got in Interpool Open in his career so far is last 16.
Oh.
So this would be really great for him. He can pull out this win.
Well, it's definitely one of the tournaments he hasn't won in Sweden, and it's just something else. The tournament is just completely different, especially with the winner break, with the hand rack, and the handicap, obviously. So, I mean, I've seen many players come in over the years, like to try this tournament, and I'm talking top players that really could not win the event. Like, I mean, most of the people are aware, like, about the history of the Interpol Open, but there's so many good players that came and never won. So it's nice to add this title under his belt. He actually came real short from 1 to 2.
Yeah,
But I kind of feel you still have to shoot this 2 ball. You can
Yeah,
play pocket speed with top left.
definitely. Is to go back and forth, or play it with left spin, come up for the same corner pocket.
Yeah, I think you can play softer with the left spin, and especially on newer cloth, new equipment, you know, you slide it to the corner and just cross the cue ball over to the left side of the 4. I would not be a fan of shooting this firm.
Oh, he chose to shoot it firm though. Fortunately he missed it. So another chance for Simon Koeral to close in the gap. Not happy with this straight position on the 4 ball. So now maybe he's opting to go for the plant.
Oh, nicely spotted. 6 for a bit of
Side.
trouble. I mean, actually, he's landed great. Only thing he has to do is go forward, and he will have natural angle on the 7 to get to the 8. So I think he pulled off a nice recovery shot to still get the shape. Just a little bit awkward queuing though. As you can see, still trying to find the comfortable position.
Played it nicely there. I have a natural angle to the 8.
Yeah, just gotta be careful. I had one of those shots yesterday too, which on the last rail it actually opened up quite a bit. Worst thing to get on the 8 is being straight or near straight, but he handled it nicely. Is going to kind of kill the rhythm a bit. The rhythm Walter was building up to. Could have had 5-1 on the board, so a little bit of a bummer probably for Leikere, but Kural now taking over.
It's 4-2. Simon Koral lives in the city of Krakow in Poland. One of the biggest cities in Poland. He's also sponsored by Mescues, sand tips, holly cases.
The Fundacja Sport Zwoja Zanja. I mean, this is he's got a couple. He has the Ministry of Sports in Poland, Polish Federation in billiards, but yeah, our Polish is not too great. So for every Polish supporter, my apologies, but I have to practice a little bit at home. Yeah, definitely one of the upcoming stars. And oh, he missed the one ball here real first.
Had to serve it more.
He's making a couple mistakes now,
Yeah.
Walter. And that's the thing too, like usually momentum goes by, is it 4 or 5 games? It doesn't really happen very often that people put on a string of like 6, 7, 8. It's just so easy to run out of shape or hang a ball somewhere. Maybe not in this tournament where the pockets are a little bit bigger, but the other tournaments I would say usually goes per like 3, 4 games momentum. So is he going real first, or is he going to try and stun the cue ball 1 reel, possibly 2 reels?
Playing real first.
Ooh,
he caught
he's
that really thin there.
Listen, he's
Very fortunate here.
super fortunate actually to get on the 4 on that side. Who's trying to get to the top side? Wow. That was... I would say he found that pretty scary too, because for a second that didn't look too great.
It's actually prime position, this. Good angle.
Well, he has to make sure he gets kind of straight or like small angle on the 5, as the 6 only goes to the bottom right. I think he's
Should
might be
fine.
just okay, yeah.
So just up and down, using the short rail.
Yeah, not really too much for us to add to this rack if you look at how the balls were spreaded. But good to see the score getting close again.
Yeah.
So 4-3 it is. A little bit of a comeback for Kural, who will be breaking.
We would also like to thank our sponsors for this year's event. BilliardExperten.com, Predator Billiards, Videomaskinen, Town Billiards and Lundqvist.
I don't think I could have done that any better. My Swedish is not great either, so I have to work on my Polish and my Swedish when I get back home. Okay, so actually I do not remember how well he broke the balls. Did he make the wing ball last time he broke? Well said. Thank you, Oscar.
Thanks, Oscar.
Let's see. Now, obviously, the most ideal is to have all the balls frozen and not tilt the rack left or right. I think it looks pretty straight this time, so would say the 7 will get close if the right balls are frozen or you make the right gaps. Well, he does make quite of a cut on the break and kind of fortunate there with the 8 still dropping in between. Now I see one aggressive option to shoot the 1 off the back of the 5, kick it in the top corner. Can understand he plays a push out. I mean,
That's a foul.
also I'm not too sure about the choice either.
Yeah, and he shot it quick also. Could have taken a little bit more time, I would say. It was not straightforward.
Well, I feel like he also is playing a lot faster than I've seen him the last couple matches. So maybe he's running a little bit lower on energy. Could be food. Like did not eat so much so far because he was playing over and over. Could also be just fatigue. I mean, listen, the Interpool Open is a full weekend of action, and I mean, it's not always easy to wake up and say, "Oh, I feel so great today." Like it happens, and it's been a long day. He's had 2 tough wins in a row. Oh. What would be the dream player participating next year? Yeah, that is a good question. I mean, I'm curious to see. I mean, hopefully it's me. No, no. With all the jokes aside, I mean, yeah. I mean, I have not heard any speculations yet, but I hope it is gonna be exciting. You know, next year, 20-year anniversary of this tournament.
Yeah.
Efren could for sure be an option. I mean, the only question is, does Efren still want to travel as much, because he kind of stays in Asia most of the time, so I'm not too sure.
So Simon looking to make a tight score.
Yeah, it has turned out to be close. I mean,
some little mistakes started to creep into Walter's game.
yeah,
going forward this match.
for a second he was looking to take a 5-1 lead and he was starting to settle down nicely. He missed that opportunity, and right after, now things are really not looking too great, and that is basically the win or break format right there. You know, it's like it's such a grind at times. You can play well all day, hit a rough patch, have to wait for the next one.
So this elementary 9-4-4-4. Yeah. Takes it down.
Yeah, the other matches we could actually give other scores and, and do live scoring in between, but now we will have to wait sometimes a little longer because they are racking their own with the triangle. So yeah, just sometimes yeah, there's not too much to say for us either. But in the meantime, I think this rack might be a little bit different than last one, don't you think? Or are my eyes showing me something else?
Yeah, it looks a bit tilted indeed.
Yeah, could make the 3-ball not go in. Oh, he really gave himself a bad rack there. I don't know how he made that ball.
Wow.
Wow, can you believe this? Like, he doesn't have to travel the cue ball either. Or barely, I mean.
The layout looks pretty good, I would say. Yeah.
For sure, a nice run out the last game. Possibly could add another one here. I mean, the only thing I would like to see is the 3-5-7 to get from 3 to 5 and land perfectly to make your life easy to get to the 7-ball. So this is quite a routine start. But this shape coming up is a very important one. Now, I do think he has too much angle actually. Like, it's dangerous if you play for the 5 in the top right corner. You might get the wrong angle and then basically you're stuck. So could consider running into the 8. Cannot really get wrong on the 5. You play to the center, but the center is the same thing. Like, unless you get straight. Well, I guess he's straight enough on the 5. It looked for a second he had too much angle, but
It's looking to become 5-4. Yeah. Nothing much to say about this.
well, I have to add the fact that this is his second breaker run, I believe. And or at least 2 runouts in a row, that's for sure. Breaker run here after very interesting break. He's definitely going to put a little bit more time into the racking of the balls. So then again, make sure to like and subscribe this page. I mean this channel. They're trying to do more, and of course, I mean we would like to see them come back next year in the 20th anniversary, and hopefully upgrade all the equipment, more angles, you know, maybe a replay. Like, who knows what is possible, you know. But first, we'll need everybody's help in order to make things grow. If you're a real pool lover, I would say you should support free streams and free pools. So like and share. Quite to the cut again, and oh, that 5-ball. I was gonna say the 5-ball actually helped because it looked like the one was going to the short rail, but
Tricky shot to start this. Also has to play it a little bit jacked up because of the 4-ball.
Yeah, Husi. So this tournament, they are for sure a little bit bigger than usual. I mean, this is being played in the Interpool club in Uppsala, Sweden. Yeah, I mean it's old school Brunswicks. It's your typical pool room, you know, and all the local people obviously like to make a ball too. They're not as great as these two players here, obviously. So yeah, the pockets are a little bigger, so it also changes the game and the choices the players make. A nice combination there after the break.
Yeah.
Just looking to. Oh, what has he done there? Did he like miscue or?
He just underhit the ball.
That's interesting. Had basically, yeah, a couple diamonds in the center of the table. So.
Thanks, Jaden, for subscribing.
Oh.
Neat.
Now, I mean, I would be disappointed to miss that kind of bank. It kind of looked like it was not too uncomfortable, but his second prize, basically putting the 2 on the short rail, might have failed as well. Like, Walter might be able to cut this in. Just the shape on the 3 might be a little trickier. Now, what would you play here?
Could play it with inside. That's
Maybe for a bump on the 6?
A lot of risk there. So not fully succeeded with the position. Still a tester this. Not easy. And I think he can't also hit it with a little bit of right spin. You just have to hit it center ball. And that is really a good shot. Well done.
Yeah, coming up with the big shots. There was actually a great chance for Kural to kind of take over the match from being 4-1 down. 1-4 on the spin.
So not giving Simon the full space. So let Simon know that this is a match.
Yeah, so almost halfway there.
So it's 5-all. Taking another wreck.
Yeah, a little bit unexpected from Simon to get too short on the 2. Wasn't really expecting that.
Yeah, he played such a good combination.
Yeah, shot after the break, the combination was nice, but didn't really make it through. Now, are they gonna take a timeout or anything, or? Because if they do take a timeout, I might take a timeout too.
Yeah, me too. I
Well,
think they...
I'm not sure. Maybe something happened. Let's just wait for a second. But well, let us just take a little break, and then we'll see you guys right back.
Yeah, see you guys.
So the players are back. We are back, and let's see what Walter can do. Now we do not know if it was Walter or Simon taking his timeout. Doesn't really happen too often that both players take the timeout at the same time. I still wonder if he realizes how much he's tilting the rack. Like, this is not a straight rack. I'm not sure about the 7-ball. Quite the cut on the break to still make that 7, but the cut made him scratch. Yeah, but that's another thing, you know. He has to cut the break more in order to make the wing ball, because you tilted it, so you have to take energy off the wing ball. But in this case also makes the cue ball go more wild. So now I don't think the 8 goes, so I probably would play the 1, run into the 8, and take whatever I have on the 2. If he is not opening up the 8, I would say...
Then it goes, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it must go, but from this angle, really looks like it doesn't. I mean, or is he going to use like the 4 or something to? I mean, not a big fan, but let's see what he does. Oh, I see in the chat we might have some action brewing. Who doesn't like a nice entertaining game of bank pool? I'm still wondering, is he going to leave himself angle on the 4, bump the 8-9 and still get on the 5? Or I'm not a believer of the fact that the 8 goes. Hopefully for Simon, I'm wrong.
He's now looking at it though. It looks like it doesn't pass, but never know from the commentary booth.
Well, he certainly did not play to open up the 8-9, so assuming the ball does go. When you participate up in Interpool Open, yeah, next year you both join and then play bank pool.
Yeah.
Right? I actually had some nice gambling going on a couple days ago here. Of course, we've had 3 events, some gambling, great fun. I ate Korean chicken today. I think I'm very happy.
Yeah, really, guys, just check out Interpool and come next year to their 20th anniversary tournament. There's also multiple side events as well here.
Well, if you think about it, those side events might have actually paid more than the main event. The shootout yesterday was crazy. I think it was like 5,000 euro, like 50,000 crowns for the winner only. That was insane.
Ralph Souquet won the Finnish shootout.
Yeah, obviously this tournament is not possible to be there without our sponsors, you know. So a little shout out to Biljart Experten, Predator, Videomaskinen, Town Billiards and Lundqvist. And I'm quite sure I did not do that too great, but still happy to have their support, of course. Now, if you have a great company and say, oh, I like to support a great tournament, I love pool, I want to make a difference, then contact Marcus Chamat and get your name on the stream. You see, now it's the same thing. The table must be starting to rack really tough, because if you look at, right?
It doesn't look straight at all.
But they've been cutting the break, so maybe they are now racking the balls like this and cutting more to make the 6.
He makes
because he makes a 6, but it's quite the cut on the break. Oh, and he's gonna like the fact that the 3 stays over the corner, like just because of the 3 there. Now I like to go aggressive. If the 3 did not go, I would consider playing a safe. But you kind of have to attack here. Just stop spin and go back and forth.
You like to go up and down? Play the second diamond of the short rail? Probably he's going for it as well. Yeah. Oh, but he overcut the shot. He's not gonna be happy with that. That was a big chance. So he should roll this. And that's good. That's good news for Walter that the 1 ball stayed over there. So
This is an interesting question I just received from a friend of mine. He was wondering let me see what you think about this. He is in a wheelchair, and he is paralyzed, so he only has one leg that works. He is asking, is it allowed to have someone else helping out with the racking? So to help him rack the balls, because he cannot in an event like this.
That's a very good question.
Yeah, actually, if you think about it,
Yeah.
could be fair, but a lot of people would complain about the fact that if I start racking the balls for that person, maybe it would really not be fair. I thought it was kinda...
That's a really good question.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure if I have the answer, honestly, on that.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I probably would say, yeah, sure, I mean, no worries, but I don't know what the official thing would be. So, if someone's listening and knows the answer to enlighten us, that would be great. Now,
In the
is
meantime,
there a carom on the 9?
yeah,
That was a big miss, actually, from Simon. The
Yeah,
opening shot after the
really.
break could have taken the lead again, like a bigger lead.
9 goes down, so we're tied at 6. Walter still hanging in there, not giving away a bigger lead to Simon.
Well,
Well,
who doesn't like a nice glass of red wine, right? Oscar? Yeah, I mean, that's also the thing. Most of the people don't realize how nice everybody has been here, you know, like, you know, it's always good times, not so much arguments, you know. People, they gamble, but even though when they lose, they're still happy, you know. They have a couple drinks together, they chat, you know. I mean, it's it's a nice, friendly atmosphere at the Interpol Open, so it's definitely not only for pro players to go to. Look
it's
at
for
this.
everyone to come. Also because it's a handicap tournament.
Yeah,
So
it's
the format also fits for everyone to actually play the tournament.
yeah. Now, dry break from Walter, and it's so weird. Sometimes I feel like, oh, I think he found it, and then he starts to change something on the break, and now he
Yeah.
lost it again. So
He's still looking to find a sweet spot. Walter is from the suburb of Hagersten of Stockholm. And he plays at Billiard Club Billiard Aran. Practices there. And actually started as a snooker player. And now just 16-year-old and is in the final of a big event, of the biggest event in Sweden. So bright future ahead for him. So does Simon, because he's looking to go 7-6 in front.
yeah, also considering that we're now getting to the stage where if one of the players makes like a big mistake, oh,
That is
I mean, truly, with pushing the 6 over the corner to where he only has to make this 5, I don't think he can really complain there. Kind of fortunate. I was just gonna add to the fact that if you make one mistake, you could be either down very big or even lose the match from this point. Like, it's technically only a race to 5 from here.
See you next time.
Just people coming over to say goodbye. See you next time. See you next year. Interpool Open Yeah, it will be interesting. Maybe Bustamante or Efren. No idea who's coming. Also, I know like Darren Appleton been here, Joshua Filler's been here,
Fedor Gorst.
Mohamed Soufi, Ruslan Shinakov. I mean, they have had quite a mix. A lot of Dutch players have come here over the years. None of the Dutch actually seem to win the event, so we might have to step it up a bit.
Yeah.
Especially me. Yeah, Earl is an option, but on the other side, Earl was here also last year, so I'm not too sure if they would do that so short after each other, but like I said, I'm only speculating. 7-6 Simon and yeah, Walter. I feel like Walter's slowly starting to struggle a little bit.
Yeah, he's still hanging in there, but he's really struggling. But especially with the break.
I feel like they have been really weird. I think mainly it has been wrecking the balls. If you look at it, like now,
Again, it looks
it looks kinda over. But like I said, now they are cutting the break quite a bit, so the 7 reacts a little different.
wing ball did not go.
Yeah, and where the break can make such a big difference in this format, both of them, they can't seem to catch a break. But, I mean, it's still a tricky layout, if you think about it. Just the 1 to get to the 2 is tricky. Then, as you can see, the 8-9 tied up. Does have plenty of balls nearby to open that up, but the balls are also not really laying nice to run the cue ball around to get from 1 to 2. So would you kill this with inside, or would you play safe because you don't have future?
I would go around the balls. 2 rails and back to where the 2 is. So let's see what he does.
I might play a safety behind the 2, bang the 1 ball down.
Yeah, like this. This is the shot. Wow, great shot. Well done.
Yeah, huge shape there actually from 2 to 3. And like I mentioned, like in this stage you don't want to find yourself down a couple games. Obviously, never you want to be down a couple games, but near the finish line you're trying to put pressure on your opponent, and the one that's in front obviously creates more pressure. So it's good to see Walter is hanging in there nicely.
Yeah.
We might be in for a Hill final.
He's keeping the pressure on Simon.
But if you guys don't want me to pull the plug right before they start breaking on the Hill game, make sure to like and subscribe. Oh, it might be a little short.
Ah, it's alright.
It's okay, but you could see on his body language too that for a second he
was scared.
He was scared too, like he felt like, oh, I didn't put enough in there. Still fine though, expect him to still leave the 4 near the corner as well, playing this combination, so... Oh, he's got it so thick, ooh!
That was very dangerous.
But he jumped up a little bit there too, like it was a very nervy stroke, so obviously the nerves are starting to be there. And now, like I mentioned, the 8-9 still tied up. Did not really create anything yet to open that up and get shape. Time is running out a little bit, I feel like. Especially if you play a 5-7 combination, you're not guaranteed to have some angle to open up the 8-9.
He has to be very careful with this.
You still gotta play for a 5-7, maybe play the combination and open up.
Yeah.
Okay. Still held the cue ball. I mean, it was risky, and as you could see, he really used all of the corner there, but he intentionally did that to hold the cue ball there. So
But now it's gonna be interesting.
well, especially from the angle coming in to the 8-9 of the 7, you're most likely to push the 8 to the bottom short rail, and the cue ball usually floats up. So there's not too much future. We'll have to play a great cannon. Let's see how he plays the bumpy bump.
And he played this really well. Just how he liked it. So it's looking good for Walter Likers. While he's still struggling a bit, came up with some very good shot this rack. So he's still showing that he really wants to win this title and not giving it away to Simon. 7.
Yeah, also along the list of sponsors, as said, for the event, as you can see in the screen, I forgot to mention my good friend Robert Haag from Haag Cues, who fixed my tip earlier, also is a Walter sponsor. Recently also started making his own cues and shafts, so if you're looking to experience something new, have a look. I mean, I'm very happy with my Predator cues, but I also know people that play with Robert's cues, so everybody's got their own taste. Crushed him.
Smash.
Made something else, but yeah, I mean, still unfortunate. Like, he had good cue ball control on that, so I feel it's kind of unfortunate not to get something. Still has to work on. Yeah, still have to work a little bit on the usual suspects going in, actually, because he made 2 balls which were quite random.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see much value into jumping this, do you? Like, I think the cue ball might go towards the 7, and you might hook yourself on the 2.
The push out is not simple as well.
Well, you could maybe push the 2 next, just past the side pocket and wait, for example. He's going aggressive.
And that's.
Too much on the cue ball. Don't think.
Can he still cut it in?
No, I mean, I would not assume so. I would be looking at the combination probably. Which is not a hanger, but it's not laying horrible. Like, he's guaranteed to have the 2 after. And is guaranteed to have angle on the 2 after to get to the 5. So definitely some consideration to do here.
Looking at it.
So I just found out Lundqvist L is an electrician in Uppsala. We didn't know that. So if you ever need an electrician, go to Lundqvist.
Yeah, shout out to Lundqvist.
Okay, well, let's see what he's playing.
Thanks, Oscar. It's
Oh, whoa, he's missed it by a bit. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Obviously, if you missed the combo but it was close, you could say, I just barely missed it. But
this could be a pivotal moment when Simon goes on and break a run after this. So that could be a painful mistake, this one.
yeah, and really not too much work to do. 2 balls already gone in on the break, then no 1 ball at the table. Has angle on the 4 to cross over quite naturally, so
no problems whatsoever.
Now I think he can still play low left and stay on the right side of the 7, right? Just gotta make sure you do not do something funny and draw the cue ball into the side pocket, which I think should be fine. No, he did cross over. Maybe found it a little sensitive to stay on the right side. Yeah, like we mentioned, I mean, it's a race of 4 here, and every mistake at this point could be costly, as to where both of them are very capable to run a 4-pack from here.
Yeah,
and that combination could be, as Quinten said, the pivotal moment in this match. It's not out of the woods yet, though. I mean, a little bit in between, to where a slight angle to the left if he plays to the corner, but quite some angle to cut it in the side. Like, you still have to put some spin on there to get nicely on the 9.
Went for the corner. So Simon Corral takes the lead again, 8-7.
Yeah, what a match this has been. Both of them really trying to grind it out to win their first Interpool Open title. Or Interpool Open 9-ball title. As Walter won the 10-ball invitational yesterday, so he's already won a Interpool title. Yeah, wrecking of the balls, I think, is really one of the things where they have been struggling this match. And so weird. I spoke with many players that played on this table, including them actually. I was talking to Walter too. Like, I seen him break so well most of the matches, wrecking on this table, and then now he just really seems to struggle. Well, this could be a huge moment actually for Simon if you think about it. Finally has made that ball on the break. Got the shape. Difficult 2 to the 3. Got kind of funny, so has to take this cut. Now, I feel like he kind of has to play this with a lot of left, go to the right long rail to get the cue ball out, because I don't want to run to the top right corner, risking a scratch or a hook behind the 5, and if he plays like top spin, could run into the 9. It's like in between, like, or just a small tip of spin, but it's difficult to judge the curve.
Overcut it. He overcut it, but it's very fortunate.
Well, I think Walter at this point is quite happy to be back at the table.
As you can see, Walter also wears the WNT Pro logo. He just recently became a WNT Pro. So that means he doesn't have to play the qualification tournaments for all the major WNT Matchroom events. So yeah, it's also a huge step for him as well.
Well,
Also won the Bosnia and Herzegovina Junior event. It's also
well, clearly he's one of the better junior players around, but the next step he has to make is to really play himself amongst the top players, you know, around the world, which obviously is way easier said than done. I mean, there's so many people knocking on the door, so not easy, but he's putting the time in. Now this shot, imagine with that speed too, if he had caught it real first, I'm really not sure if he would have still gotten on the 4 anyways.
it was quite soft.
It was quite soft, so sure he's disappointed to not have the cue ball still on the table, but I'm not sure if he would have run out anyways. But another mistake for Walter in this final. I mean, it's not like Simon has played perfect, but it's also not like he has been missing a lot. Like Walter has missed a combination, now he scratches. He's missed a 2-ball earlier. Simon missed a 3, and I don't really remember anything else before that. Like, so possibly 9-7 coming in for the pole, taking a slight lead at this important moment at the Interpool 9-ball handicap open. This event is an handicapped event, which really is a good chance, you know, for every player to, 1, gain more experience because there is plenty of good players, and 2, you can still beat them. If you think about Mart Ligant, he beat, for example, Ralph Souquet in the first round, which most of the people would not join a tournament because they could run into Ralph and have no chance. So it is actually a good chance for anybody to come out and possibly, you know, have a piece of that prize money or that lovely trophy you can barely see in the screen on the top, you know. So 9-7.
9-7 it is.
Okay, so let us hear your predictions. Is Walter still going to come back, make it like 9-10, 11-10 or 11-9, or do you think Simon might be running for the title here? Would be interested to see everybody's opinion on this.
Yeah, let us know. Oscar mentioning that Mart Ligand should not have 5 in handicap.
Yeah, I mean, but this is also the thing. I mean, handicaps. There is always a way to argue, because if I also lost to a 4 with a 4 handicap, and he played good indeed. But I mean, and the other way, yeah, I should have played better. So there's always two sides of the story. I'm more saying there's more players that have had great wins this weekend. And not too many people actually blame the handicap. Look at his rack. I'm so surprised what's happening. See, no wing ball, quite a cut on the break. Oh, he makes a 7 in the side. He gets something even though I thought it was going to be dry.
And this could be a very pivotal moment.
Now, still has to come up with a big shot from 1 to 2. I don't think the 2 does go to the bottom right.
So we would probably be opting to go 3 rails. Playing the 2 ball in the left hand pocket.
Run the cue ball 3 rails.
And that's
Well, the speed is not going to get there unless the 2 goes to the bottom right, but he must be very fortunate if that goes, because the 4 and the 8 has to leave like a gap to be able to make the 2. I think it actually goes, which I find it really interesting.
so interesting shot coming up now. He is looking to put the cue ball along the short rail.
Well,
And if this passes to the side pocket, then this was a really good shot.
I mean, to make the 3 in the side, sure, but he will have to run the cue ball off the rail and at least get out like, well, minimum a diamond. You would actually like to maybe go 2 diamonds to leave yourself nice from 4 to 5. That is why he's looking at cutting this to the top right corner with top left. Probably running the cue ball 2 rails. A little bit tougher shot, but comes with a very high reward. Yeah, good shot.
Center pocket.
Just not shy to shoot, you know. That's such a nice quality to
Shot it
have.
very positively. Very positive shot.
Well, a little bit of a speed test here as well from 5 to 6.
Would have preferred to have an angle to go 1 rail to the side rail to the 6.
Well, Ida, you might be true that one of the Polish might be raising the trophy, because it's looking like Simon Kural is about to get himself on the rail on the hill first. 10-7, and I mean, if you think about it, when this match actually turned into crunch time, you know, the most important phase of the match, Walter kind of was not there. Sure, Simon also missed the 3 ball, but Walter made like 2-3 mistakes very shortly after each other, and that is the reason why Simon is now on the 9 to get on the hill first. So likely will have to make a big run for it. Something has to happen on, for example, the break here for Simon. Walter has to be there, run out, find something on that rack or on the break and run 3. If he gets to the table, I mean, that's the first hurdle, you know, get to the table at this point.
Again, we would like to thank our sponsors for this event. We can't say it enough. BilliardExperten.com, Predator Cues, Videomaskinen, Town Billiards, and Lundqvist. Be sure to check them out, check out their sites. And yeah, if you like to become a sponsor for next year's anniversary tournament, be sure to make contact with Marcus Chamet. And yeah, then it will be an awesome event for sure. So Simon's now looking to get a good break to give himself a chance to win his first Interpool Open title.
Yeah, won't be breaking anymore in this final. Can he make a golden one here? Makes the wing ball. The one ball goes in. No future on the two. We're gonna see at least Walter get to the table.
Thanks, Oscar. We're doing our best.
Yeah, what to play? What is the shot here? Go thin off the two with inside spin and try to run under 7-9.
Or you could kill it with left spin with the cue ball and go behind the 4. That's tough. He is playing a push out though. Interesting choice here.
Well, he surely made that thin contact on the 2 and bring the cue ball under the 7-9 a lot easier. You could even push the 2 on top of the 5 and bring the cue ball back down. So I'm not expecting Simon to get back to the table on this safety. He is playing it the other way around, which yeah, really had to spin the ball. Did he get enough? Don't think so.
He can see a full ball.
Yeah, and I kind of like the bank. Like the cue ball will naturally go 2 rails, or at least around the 9-7. You don't really have to force the cue ball either. So pocket speed on the 2 is nicely to make the pocket play even bigger. I mean, like we said, it's a handicap event, big pockets. So this event really is open for anybody that loves pool, you know, and anybody could win. True, I mean. Oh, he's missed another one of those.
Where's the 2 ball going?
Can you imagine?
Oh.
Wow, that is unreal.
That must hurt so much for Walter.
That is unbelievable if you think about it. He's missed that bank twice now the same way. This time has fluked it in the other corner. He's got the shape on the 3. Now if the 7 goes to the bottom left, it's just a matter of handling the pressure.
So suddenly the trophy is there.
Well, he's gonna leave himself quite some angle on this 5 to make sure the cue ball at least runs down table quite naturally, so make ball and guarantee to be near the 7. And I don't think that he will have any problems on the 7. I think goes to the bottom left.
So 2 more balls for Simon Corral to claim his first Interpool Open title.
So this 9-ball for the title. Simon Kural is our new Interpool Open champion. Congratulations to both. Great performance all weekend from both players, but Walter will be disappointed. Really had a good chance. But it is the Pole taking the title. I don't think that ever happened before. Polish player winning the Interpool Open, so could be a trendsetter. Probably next year we'll have more Polish players coming to this event. So thanks, Quinten, for being here with me. Quinten Pongers and Tim de Ruyter.
Congratulations, Simon Corral, with your first win. And also congrats to Walter with the second place. Well done, guys.
Yeah. So Quinten Pongers and Tim de Ruyter are signing off for now. Make sure to just be here next year, because obviously being here is a lot more fun than watching it off the screen. So thanks everybody for tuning in, and for now I would like to wish everybody a great evening and happy Easter.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye bye.
So, a little prize ceremony in just a couple of minutes. We award the trophy of the 2025 Interpool Open. So a big hand for the runner-up, winner of the 10-ball challenge, and runner-up of the 2025 Interpool, Mr. Walter Leikere from Sweden. Big hand. We come Lisa, who's been working here from opening until 9 to give the prize to Walter. Is there the second prize? There you go. Big hand for Walter once again. So, new star, a new winner of the 2025 Interpool Open. Obviously from Poland. Have a lot of good players coming out from Poland. Mr. Simon Corral. Congratulations, 2025 Interpool Open. 25,000 Swedes and the official trophy. Next year you get to come back and try to defend it for the 20th years. I hope you come. How did you like the club in the pool, and how did you like Interpool Open? Is the first time you played here?
Yeah, that's my first time, so it's nice to be here and try well. That was tough 4 days because the handicaps is like very tough.
Yeah.
But I found my game and yeah, I'm happy.
Once again, big congratulations. Lisa is coming here to award you the trophy and the money. So, who's not ready for next year, 20th? We already making plans. Lisa, have a good idea already to move in another table and do something special. I think we can already schedule it for Eastern, obviously, and make it better, make it greater, and hopefully can beat you next year. I hope not. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
As always, I planned it. How does it progress?
All right, thank you for everyone who has been watching. Tack för att ni har tittat. Det var en rolig turnering och spännande att vara här. Jag har precis tagit lite bilder på vinnarna och sådär, så håll utkik på Biljardmagasinets Facebook-sida. Our Facebook page, Biljardmagasinet, will have some images up hopefully later tonight. I'm gonna pack my stuff here and head back to Stockholm. Så tack och adjö för denna gång. Vi ses snart igen. See you some other time very soon, I hope. Goodbye.